a grenade that is. And you see Choco's still looking for this Mega. Gets a couple of really good shots. Can he find another one? He does! And there's the first kill of the game.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Master Arena Invitational Duel Tournament number 2. I think we got 15 players lined up for today, and then also an international tournament. We got many players from Europe, and also at minimum one swinging on over from the good old North America. And I'm Halo Lagan. Some of you following me from Diabolical might recognize me, as well as CXT.
Yes, of course. Good to be here with you, Halo. Working together once again.
Always a pleasure.
Excited to see this new Arena FPS in action. Well, I mean, new for a lot of people, still in alpha mode and all that good stuff, but I do believe that they have been going for a little while here. Some of these players have been playing this for a little bit, so not completely new.
Some people showing up today not a stranger to this at all, and I believe we got Rude Boy showing up. We got CPU 3M, who's according to what I've been told, at least probably poised to take the whole thing.
The number one seed, as it were.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, our first match that we're gonna have on stream here is Ludo versus Yukikovic. Not familiar with either of these players, but I'm sure that we'll become familiarized quite quickly.
Yes, of course. And for those of you new here, not quite sure what Master Arena is. It is a new Arena FPS, as CXT said. It leans more into the Unreal Tournament side of things. Got a lot of interesting weapon mechanics, and even a few more movement mechanics than Unreal Tournament. And the players have started, but I am not capable of taking a first-person perspective.
Yes, I'm sharing this issue. So I do know that the red player is Ludo and the blue player is Yukikovic. Okay, it looks like it's just a warm up. The countdown.
Ooh. Had me startled for a second there.
Yeah.
Oh, they've already done their picks and bans and direct messages. Crew set will be the first map to start it off, and this is a best of 3. So, Mars will be the follow-up map, and should we get a third map, it is going to be Fuse. So, they're all fairly close quarters maps, if I'm not mistaken. So,
yeah, and I mean, like, from a viewer's perspective, I think that's more exciting overall than the long played out maps that play more passively. I like to see close quarters action.
Always fun to see some fast-paced arena shooter stuff going on. Lots of mechanics to play as always. Lots of interesting movement, and well, I'm excited to see how they work with all of those variables.
Yeah, like I feel like a game like this, like obviously aim is always imperative in arena FPS, but like a very close second, as you would know, is movement. You know, like if you can move, you can you can accomplish many things. So I think that I would love to see if there's some people who've got mastery of the movement down, because you know when the movement is poetic, you can make up for a lack of aim in some scenarios. Certainly.
For sure, movement. About to go off on another tangent, but hopefully with I can talk about movement in these types of games all day. But
still no first person.
Just see a bit of an opening fight here. Looks like both players using the flash rifle, and do see some rockets flying out. We've Ludo getting forced to the lower floor. Yukikovic just trying to keep him pinned down. You see he thought it's a perk coming out there. Oh yeah, both perks hitting used. Invisibility from Yukikovic. Excuse me, Ludo getting under the low ground. Yukikovic actually taking the offensive this time. Just throwing him into a corner. Ludo doing his damnedest to run away. The SMG's coming out. And Yukikovic will be taking the first frag with a rocket launcher. And Ludo trying to reapply some pressure off the back of that. Flash rifle just kind of limiting Yukikovic's movement.
Yeah, just watching from the perspective of Yukikovic now, he knows that his opponent is down below. Trying to track him down. And they've now switched positions with Yukikovic on the bottom. He teleports back up to even ground. He has spotted the enemy here, looking for engagement. But so far, just a little cat and mouse still here, Halo.
Ludo definitely doing his best to just keep space between them. Kikovic doesn't seem to have a read on Ludo's positioning. Kikovic still just on the hunt for him. And, well, he's found Ludo. The Electro Gun putting in some work. A very nice tracking from him. Ludo. Oh, very good predictive rocket. Just nailing Kikovic to the wall. So, going to be tying it back up 1-1 with that. And, well, Ludo still has a decent amount of health after that. Just has to be careful to not eat too much damage from this flash rifle. And he's actually just going to push this with his own projectile. Not able to get him that combo, and the shotgun from Kikovic is going to be getting him get another kill.
2-1 score.
With that plasma off the spawn, Ludo going to get just a little bit of damage in.
Yeah, Ludo pushed him from behind. Kikovic throwing some rockets in his direction, finds him there, but quickly he uses that movement to escape.
5-minute warning.
Ludo only 56 health at the moment.
Oh.
Just picked up a little bit of extra.
Kikovic doing his best to just chip away at even what's left of that, just eating that flash rifle projectile. Still looking for more damage, not willing to push that, and all for the best. Ludo just doing his best to give himself some space with that flash rifle. And, well, he's run out of space, he's run out of time. Clutch into the corner. Flash rifle not getting too much. Ludo caught in the corner. Kikovic just gonna take him down.
He's kind of just jumping up and down in the corner there, and Kikovic just put a headshot into him. 3-1 for Kikovic. Not sure what happened to Ludo there. He did look to be in distress, if anything.
Unfortunate timing for Kikovic, turning the moment Ludo pushed in. Well, Ludo's looking to put it to him. The plasma's out. Sticky not detonating quite yet. The Electro Gun from Kikovic doing a good bit of damage and actually going to secure his 4th kill. And
Still has a pretty healthy stack on him as well, so with a 4-1 lead, he's going to push in and try to do another kill there. Throw some preemptive spam. And we'll head to the other side of the map looking for that mega health, I believe.
And well, rockets out for both players.
Ooh.
Oh, Ludo eating the big one. And
back to the Electro. Kikovic up 5-1. Looks like he likes to use that Electro Gun as a finisher. But he's getting pushed with one himself. Throws one of those flash rifle balls defensively, but he's in trouble here. 44 health, and Ludo's pushing the situation, and there's a kill for Ludo, chopping that score down, as it's now only a 3-frag lead for Kikovic.
Wow, but that SMG gonna extend that lead back out 6-2, and well, even a very nice string of pickups. All the health he could ask for, and Ludo appears to have been stunned once again. Ludo has just left the game.
Okay.
I'm unsure if that is a forfeit or if something else is going on.
Well, Jerem has logged in as an admin and paused the game. So perhaps a disconnect of some sort. I'm not really certain. But in any event, there's 2.5 minutes left.
Oh, Ludo crashed. That's what happened.
Okay. I need to figure out if there's a way to change between these perspectives. I've been stuck on Kikovic for the entire game.
I've been stuck in floating camera. So.
I don't know how I got into Kikovic, but I'm on him, so... Oh!
Man. Ludo's still standing in the corner. Kikovic is going to slam some rockets into him.
Yeah, no mercy.
Some life out of Ludo. Unfortunately, he's on the lower ground. And Kikovic not standing near that hole. Doesn't get any free damage, but Ludo just coming straight up that lift just gets knocked back down. Oh no, excuse me, he used that invis. Just snuck away with that health. Kikovic now the one caught in the lower floor. But time is running slim for Ludo. Still has quite some ground to make up. And,
bursts in there and aggressively with the wall jumps. lands some massive damage onto Yukikovic and takes him down, cutting the lead once more. But only a minute and a half remaining. He's got 4 frags to make up. Gonna be tough, and it gets even tougher as Yukikovic expands the lead back to 5. Looking to close this map out with a minute and 20 seconds to go, Halo.
For sure, and Ludo. Definitely gonna be reeling everything. So much has to line up for him. And well, he's forced to play passively at the moment. Gigovic is looking for him, does spot him through the hole in the floor. Does pounce, rockets coming out, not doing too much quite yet. Ludo just trying to use that lift to get out, but the lift not cooperating with him, just eats so much free damage. Flash rifle not doing too much for Yukikovic just yet, but Ludo is reaggressed. Rockets out for both players. The shotgun for Yukikovic using that alt fire. Very nice use of those ricocheting projectiles. And
yes. And those projectiles ricochet up to 3 times, which is pretty crazy.
Especially considering how many there are and well, 30 seconds left. 5 frags to be made up. Either Ludo's got to pull out some wizardry or this first map is going to go to Yukikovic. Yep.
Yeah, wizardry it would be, because you'd have to pull some kind of a magic trick to make up 5 frags in 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Well played from Yukikovic to take the first map. Very unfortunate situation for Ludo, crashing midway through the game. But we'll see if he can bring it back.
That'll be our first map, and like you said, unfortunate scenario with the disconnect there mid-game, but yeah, like, I have to say, like, considering that this is an alpha game, the fact that the game was able to be resumed without much issue is pretty good for, you know, a duel that gets interrupted. There's some games where you can't even continue after something like that.
Good display of technology at hand here. Nope. We'll be moving on to map 2, which I believe is Mars. So definitely, if I'm remembering correctly, a good bit less vertical than the map that we just saw. But it does have a lot of teleporters, so you're not any less mobile around the map. And
yeah, it's always good to. I like maps that have teleporters that can be used strategically. Like, some people become masters of, you know, finding those angles, getting behind enemies, things like that. It's another one of those facets that we talk about. Like, you know, you have aim, you have movement, and then sometimes there's map knowledge. And if you know how to find those angles at opportune moments using lifts, teleports, things of that nature, there's some guys who are just, you know, they learn how to master particular maps, and so it's an interesting facet.
well, I've loaded in. Looks like the players have loaded in, and not sure if that means that the game has been started, if there's already up. But, and let's warm up. So, GLHS from the players in chat.
3, 2,
And we'll be getting into this.
play.
Ludo right off the back and be securing the rocket launcher and also the sniper rifle, which is I believe the first time we're seeing this. And well, players haven't run into each other quite yet. And first contact has been made. I do not believe that sniper shot landed, but nothing too cataclysmic just yet. Just throwing shots at each other, and Yukikovic actually progressing into these rockets with the electric gun eating so much damage. Ludo gonna take him down for the first kill on the map. And well, Ludo's able to see Yukikovic off the spawn there. Yep, he does regress the machine gun, not doing too much. The electric gun though, that's tracking from Yukikovic doesn't seem to be doing wonders. Ludo just forcing to disconnect. Very nice use of the dodging, the dashing, everything available to him. Disengage very quickly, although Yukikovic has found him. Sniper rifle in hand, electro gun out for both players. Oh, no. Sniper rifle in hand for both players, just looking for that one shot. Nothing yet.
Ooh.
Yukikovic will answer back with his first kill. Very nice close range sniper shot.
Not your classic sniper fight, but there was the close range sniper on sniper, and Yukikovic coming out on top, tying the game at 1. Look like Yukikovic has a slight ping advantage here as well. Not sure how much of a factor that's going to play here, but he does seem to be preferring that electro gun as a finisher.
Very good read. Ludo popped that invisibility, but Yukikovic kind of got a sense of what was going on, and a good prediction does net him his second kill of the game. Can we see those vision blockers from that grenade launcher? Does get Yukikovic a bit of space to work with.
Did you get discounts from the game, Halo?
I did, for idling, which makes no sense.
Yeah, well, I'm still in the game, and I am stuck in this floating mode, but we do have Ludo playing a bit defensively here as he hops down this long hallway. Looking for a cutoff as Yukikovic finds him in that hallway and will pursue around the corner. Unfortunately, I'm still stuck in this view. But Yukikovic has gone to that sniper rifle platform and also grabs himself a grenade launcher. Standing on that sniper platform, just avoids a flash rifle and hits the sniper headshot. Ludo goes down 4-2 for Yukikovic.
This plasma is doing a good bit of damage, and electro gun. Yukikovic locked in the corner for just a moment there. And still committing to the sniper rifle, so Ludo's going to get a bit more damage off the back of that. Doesn't choose to press forward any further. More than happy to just have some space to work with. Yukikovic doesn't seem too eager for a fight either. Ludo is starting to close in. Sniper shot comes out for Yukikovic. Ludo just flies around the corner. The gas grenades not doing too much. Doesn't keep him alive. Ludo does get that frag with the rocket launcher, and also using his ghost ability, which I would be surprised if it was intentional, considering Yukikovic was dead. Anyway, very nice.
Ludo takes him down with the sniper, tying the game at 4. It looks like Yukikovic is going to push in and try to get him with that electro gun, and he will teleport out of there. But did act aggressively off of that respawn, looking for a refrag. Ludo standing still at the moment, trying to get an angle with that sniper rifle.
Yukikovic wasn't expecting that at all, so some very good positioning out of Ludo. The electro gun comes out of sniper shot, not getting the kill quite yet. Yukikovic very much wanting to be aggressive here.
Yeah, using that wall jump to try to push in and find Ludo, but Ludo's happy to take angles at him. Running away again as Yukikovic pursues him. Going after him with that electro gun, but out comes the rockets, and Yukikovic finishes him with the sniper rifle once more.
It's a very brave use of the sniper rifle, such close to range, and the health couldn't have been good either. You do see that alt fire, that proximity mine coming out from Ludo. That ghost ability is popped, and Yukikovic doesn't quite have a read. There's some sort of a pickup. As Ludo's coming in, there he is, and Yukikovic steals his will and is able to get that kill.
And I just got first person HUD. It just randomly appeared. So we now have 3 minutes remaining, 6-4 for Yukikovic. 176 health points. 3 health for Ludo. He is in trouble. Picked up some small health bubbles up to 18, but he's on the run right now trying to restack. Yukikovic using that wall dash, trying to get to him, finds him, and there's the kill, 7-4. 2 minutes and 35 seconds to go, a 3-frag lead, and we're seeing a very similar result that we did to the last game, Halo.
For sure, a little bit more fight out of Ludo this time, but as a reminder, Ludo losing this map will of course drop the series for him, but he will not be out of the tournament just yet. We do have a double elimination bracket here today, so
yeah, regardless of the result here, either player will have a chance. But as we mentioned before, I do believe that.
Oh no!
Frag.
2
Yukikovic
minutes remain.
incinerates Ludo with that telefrag through the teleporter.
And he's already found Ludo from the spawn. Just grabs the sniper rifle. Oh, regresses for a shot. I believe that did land.
Yeah, you hit
Yeah.
that for 75 damage points there.
Very nice. Ludo just running for the hills, just begging for mercy, and Yukikovic close quarters with the shotgun. The plasma does do a good bit of damage, but Yukikovic just on fire right now.
Yeah, Ludo popped that invis for a second as he was using that ghost perk. Yukikovic didn't know where he was at first, but Ludo wasn't able to capitalize on that informational gap. So Yukikovic bumps the score up 9-4, 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. And again, it will take some wizardry if there's going to be a comeback here.
5 frags in a little over a minute, certainly doable, but not likely. Yukikovic has been so mobile. And,
1 minute remains.
not even the ghost has been able to keep Ludo hidden in some of these fights. Oh, you see them? Close quarters, Yukikovic very quick to take that high ground, but oddly still opting to keep the sniper rifle out. The electric gun does come out the plasma for Ludo. The movement just failing him.
Only
Oh.
6 health left. And
Down he
there's the
goes.
kill. 10-4, 30 seconds remaining. And it looks like Yukikovic is marking an appointment with CPU 3M in his calendar. He will just have to ride out these 25 seconds to win the best of 3 series. As you see the players engaging in a show fight here at the end of this match with just 10 seconds left.
Oh, nice direct from Ludo.
7, 6, 5, 4,
And very unfortunate for Ludo. Gonna go down the loser's bracket, losing the series 2-0. But doesn't seem like he's bothered too much by Yukikovic just getting one last grenade kill in right at the end.
Had to hit him with the pineapple right quick. Good game, cool game, says Yukikovic. So there we go. That will be our first match of the evening. Yukikovic prevailing over Ludo by a map score of 2-0, and looking pretty stylish in doing so. Was using that mobility quite nicely, tracking down his opponent, was getting angles with that sniper rifle and landing shots. You love to see it, Halo.
Absolutely do. And what I also love to see is, as fate would have it, every other match in the first round is also completed, and they've already reported their scores. We got, was that J-Ski gonna be taking it 2 over Uena, and he'll have the opportunity of facing Romolo. Rude Boy taking his set 2-0, gonna be going up against Dusik, and Choco and Trips also winning their respective matches to face off in round 2.
Excellent.
Good stuff from them. And if I'm not mistaken, we will be moving on to Choco versus Trips.
Yeah,
if
so we'll
I'm-
just wait to get the server link from Jer, and hopefully some instruction on this point of view spectating. Were you ever able to get into first person Halo?
I was not.
Yeah, just in each map for myself, it did enter first person at random moments, and then once that happened, I actually got health stacks from the players. I could see what weapon they had in their hand, all that sort of stuff. So hopefully we can find a way to make that permanent.
Although I would not I would not at all be surprised if it were just my dumpster fire of a configuration. That's also causing some of these issues.
Another load. Ah, interesting.
I see. All right. Information has been blessed upon us.
Yes.
And also the server. So we
Yes,
will
let
be
me-
moving on to Choco versus Trips. I did get that right. Go me.
So it's the same
And
server, I believe.
I think so. I'm gonna reconnect anyways, just to be sure.
Yeah. That's good. That first person will help extensively. Thank you very much, Motherload. Salute.
Well, you have Trips in the server, as
Oh,
well as
yes.
as well as the robot.
This is wonderful.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just mesmerized by the by the plasma gun in this game. Very interesting, something that I would have expected. So I'll be getting Choco on the server shortly. Hopefully they'll get their picks and bans done in terms of maps.
So,
Also done and squared away.
Qubit and Tripez? Or is Qubit a bot?
Qubit is a bot.
Okay. So Choco it is.
Yep. Trip's movement right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's quite quick.
Hope to see that mid game. That'll that'll be a lot of fun. But
I think we have a challenger, Halo.
makes me so happy.
Yeah. That's really, and that's what I was talking about last map. Like, aim is one thing, but I think, in certain scenarios, movement is even stronger. And you and I both, preferring movement champions in our game of choice, would be able to attest to that fact.
Sliding all the time.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
I'm not quite certain where Choco is, but some insight on this map. Choco's actually seated above Trips, and if Trips is capable of the movement he was just showing us, then I'm very excited to see what Choco is capable of.
And in the stream chat, FXTR4 FXtra is saying you should see Rude Boy move. He's a blur. So
I cannot wait.
yeah, I'm hoping to see some mastery of the movement in this game, because there's definitely some great possibilities from a viewer's perspective anyhow. I guess we're just waiting for Choco still at this moment.
Yep.
Yeah, this is going to be cool.
I'm left to wonder if they're also doing their map picks in DMs or something.
Yeah, it could be. If they don't, it has been established that Jer would be more than happy to administrate the picks in server. So,
For sure.
pretty awesome so far, though. Yeah, it's man, I really want to see some of this premium movement. It's going to bring a whole different depth to this duel.
Indeed, and while we have a bit of downtime here, for people new to a Master Arena, lots of these weapons have some very interesting alternate fires. One of my personal favorite that really caught me off guard was actually the electro gun. It seems just like your standard focus weapon from, like, for example, the lightning gun from Quake. Shoots a beam. Its alternate fire also shoots a beam, but what it does differently on the alternate fire is actually suck health from your opponent and heal the amount of damage that you deal, although it does a little bit less damage than your primary fire.
Yeah, definitely some interesting alt fires on these. Also, some of your cult classics, like your alt shotgun, has the ricochet effect up to 3 times. Your flash rifle, very familiar to UT players, with the bubble which you can pop for a certain radius. So yeah, and I believe that the rocket has an alt fire that actually alters air movement of the opponent as well.
I believe what it does is the alternate fire is it pushes much more aggressively than the primary fire of the rocket launcher, but it does not do as much damage. Although we do have Choco loaded in, and they're actually doing their picks and bans for us right now. Excellent, excellent. Love to see it. Blue T Arena has been banned by Choco. Fuse taken up by Trips, and Crusette and Lab are the first two maps that are picked. And I believe that leaves Mars to be the last map.
Well, I'm excited because what I saw in this warm up from Tripez was something to be excited for. Nothing quite like majestic movement in Arena FPS. As these guys just are discussing their map picks still. Short-term memory not on point, it seems.
Yeah, I relate. Oh, Ross will be the last map. My bad.
So let's load in.
Pardon me. So yeah, lots of mechanics through all these weapons. Let's see, we talked about the electric gun, the flash rifle, the
Yeah. I believe the SMG does like a burst fire as opposed to
Yes.
an automatic.
yes, and I'm not sure if this is true, but it feels like it's a little bit more accurate than the primary fire of the SMG.
Yeah, I believe the burst fires dispenses 7 ammo, if I'm not mistaken.
That would make sense. It is a pretty lengthy burst compared to like a 3-round burst or something to that effect. And the grenade launcher as well is also something that I really like to see. It's a like a primary fire. Just your standard grenade bounces around. It explodes after a set amount of bounces. The primary fire actually detonates on impact, but it takes a little bit more ammo, so the rocket launcher still has its place in the weapon sandbox.
So you see Choco immediately secures the mega health.
Wow, very nice suspension in the air from Trips, really making it difficult for Choco to line those up. And Choco actually not aware that his opponent is behind him. Let's get caught off on the movement, not working out from the rocket jump, not quite getting the height he was looking for. Just dumping rockets down range. Trips definitely desperate to get some damage here. And the grenade's not landing for Choco. So, first kill going away with Trips.
Yeah, Trips actually used that wall bounce beautifully and just aggressed with a shotgun and finished him.
Very nice use of the dodging and the direct grenade. Choco going down for a second time. And Trips still definitely healthy enough to keep up this momentum, but the flash rifle shot just not landing. Does get one, does get a second, third lands not as much damage. Shotgun to just try and finish this out, but not gonna happen. Choco gonna take him down with an electric gun. First kill of the map, although notably he's not very healthy.
No, and Trips knows that and pushes in and takes that next kill from him. Excellent recognition by Trips to make sure that he's not able to restack. But now Choco notably has a little bit of a health advantage here. 190 points of health. But Trips doing his best to catch up, hits a shot to equalize the stats a little bit. And there they are, both players at around 70 health. Fighting in that hole in the floor there. Trips on the bottom end of that. See Choco scaling the top of this map beautifully. And will restack.
Trips just bouncing around the spot. Choco out. Grenade's not landing. Does get some of that secondary fire damage. That's what we were talking about. And does not able to land the direct. Choco with the rockets though. Calm, cool, collected. Gonna take his second kill of the match. And well, Trips is already here. The electro gun is out. And Choco's actually very happy in the direct. Very nice.
Yeah, Choco also using rocket jumps to get back up through that hole in the floor. You see him doing it again there.
Seeing a little bit of damage in Trips, just being such a nuisance, bouncing all around with that dodge. And Choco doesn't get too much damage in response. Electric gun not really helping him out here. The flash rifle does do a good bit of damage, but Choco...
Trips on life support here.
And down he goes.
So interestingly, you know, after picking up the frag, often the opponent will spawn with a much larger stack than you, as well as some armor points. So
5 minutes
Do you see
remaining.
some perks coming into play for Choco using the flash rifle to actually teleport himself around the map?
yeah, and that was that perk that we were speaking about before these games started. Pretty crazy ability for sure. Nothing that I've seen in a flash rifle before. Hitting a rocket there for
Okay,
36.
rocket, but the HP just not there for Choco. Trip's taking him down.
4-4 on our scoreboard with 4.5 minutes to go. Fairly even matchup here.
Good sequence of rockets denies Choco that health bubble. Grenade's not landing for Choco quite yet. Both of them make a mad dash for it. Trips just blows himself up. Very unfortunate, but Choco's still yet to grab the health bubble. There we go. Just pick it up, so he's going to be just fine. Basically evening up the health for both players. Decent rocket from the low ground. Trips can no longer afford to play too aggressively around this hole. Choco, a little bit of movement blunder. Ultimately still fine. The flash rifle primary is just doing so much. Choco on 5 health, just gonna go down to another like primary fire. Actually just gonna re-aggress Trips and it actually takes him down again.
Wow.
So that's gonna put Trips back in the lead, 5-4.
Yeah, Trips moving around quite nimbly on the map, taking advantage of that X-ray vision, and wow, direct rocket as he takes out Choco to increase that lead 6-4, and will now aggress looking for another one, but he's down to 12 health and he gets blown away by Choco, so that brings the score back to within 1. And both competitors with fairly even stacks at the moment, but they're gonna meet again. Choco absolutely putting Trips to sleep. 6-6 on our scoreboard. 3 minutes to go. And this game has been a back and forth barn burner.
Trips doing such a good job of moving so erratically and able to land the flash rifle shot. So once again, back in the lead, 7-6. We're not getting the movement he was looking for there, but doesn't seem to be slowing him down too much. And Choco does show himself grenades out for both players. Not too much landing. Choco being very aggressive with the teleporting flash rifle. Rockets out for Trips. Not gonna be able to bail him out of it. Choco, nice use of that plasma.
Yeah, great job getting behind him with that teleport. And that just pretty much sewed it up for him. He was able to secure the frag. Game tied at 7. But Trips is gonna push the score back into his favor. 8-7 now.
Choco got so much damage out of that, but ultimately still fell on the plasma, just barely not getting that kill. And while Trips' HP is still doing relatively fine, Choco's being very aggressive, so he does get another kill. But still down 8-9. Still has 2 minutes to bring it back, though.
Yeah, Trips was caught with grenades out there. Not the optimum choice in that engagement.
Rocket.
But oh my goodness. This is very frenetic action, Halo. Back and forth. As you see the plasma there, an alt fire stuck to the wall. A little back and forth wall bounce, but it doesn't matter. Choco's still able to take him down with that SMG, and he continues with it here, using the automatic primary function, trying to track him down and fight his return.
Love it. Although, this engagement for Choco, definitely not well advised, and Trips even getting another melee out there. Finally does have his hands on the electric gun, does get a good bit of damage, only 13 HP left on Choco. And, Welby's been found, very nice free fire coming around that corner.
That was beautiful. That was a flyby shot. And just put
Choco's
it right.
already been found again. Very nice. Center mass shotgun does so much damage. Now 1 minute's left. Trips only up by 4. The mid-air rocket not landing. Good use of that teleportation from Choco. Not able to get the kill, but Trips only left on 38 HP.
It needs to push him here, but the pace this game's been played is not impossible, but it looks like that might be the end as the grenade launcher takes Choco to the grave.
Choco even just calling GG after that one.
30 seconds left.
Trips looks like he's having a fun time.
Yeah,
Love to see it.
bouncing around and having a grand old time.
That is just so much fun to watch. Either way, we'll be having a map too,
7,
and
6, 5,
good stuff from both players.
3, 2,
And oh, I'm failing to remember the second map. Save me, see.
red team wins.
All right. I gotta start writing these down.
Yeah.
I do remember Ross is the last map, though. I know that much. So,
Regardless, Trips will take a 1-0 lead into this second map. And wow,
Laboratory. That's the second map.
definitely a lot more movement in that game. First game was played at a slower pace. We did see like a little bit of stalking, like one player retreating, one trying to aggress. In this game, we really saw like two guys who were comfortable in their movement just meeting and melting each other.
Yeah, Ludo versus Yukikovic definitely had a lot more play based just around how much space they had to work with going into any given engagement. Just like both players really trying to make sure they didn't take a bad one, whereas this one was just much more suffocating, much more constricting, and really just kind of beating the hell out of each other. Which
Saw
is
some great plays too. Like Trips had a beautiful flyby with that shotgun where he just put it right in the middle of him.
those mid-airs from Choco were also absolutely unreal. So we'll see if they can kind of keep more of that action up. Hopefully Choco can kind of tie up whatever loose ends were causing them issues on that first map.
Yeah, I think the perks played more of a factor in that game as well. Trips having the X-ray vision, which of
Oh.
course, you know, when you know where your opponent is, that's extremely beneficial. But that teleportation flash rifle coming out of Choco, he made a couple maneuvers to get behind Trips, which made those fights quite interesting.
So interestingly, I'm not certain I ever saw Trips use his X-ray
3,
sight, which I guess makes
2,
sense because it was a very plus forward game. Both players constantly in a fight, so maybe he just didn't find it necessary. Does already have his hands on that flash rifle. Tries to get to the high ground. Successful, but Choco has so much health for this fight. The shots are landing from Trips, though. So, neither play too healthy. One well-placed shot will kill here for Trips. Doesn't get it, Choco. Very quickly regaining his HP. Trips just getting advantage. Both players diving on this mega health, and Choco just blowing Trips to pieces. Gonna take Trips down for the first kill on the map. That grenade was very close to landing. That would have been
Yeah, Choco throwing some defensive grenades here as he goes around the map and tries to collect some items. Has found Trips' location here and will push in with that shock rifle. Sorry, flash rifle.
Trips only 12 HP to work with here. Just moving. Movement was stellar from Trips. Just barely staying out of reach of those explosives. And well, a well-placed shotgun as well. Gonna steal that first kill away. Tie it up 1-1. I just note that Choco, I believe, has the more heavy robot selected, so he's gonna spawn with lots of HP. Trips still looking to take this fight, and the shots are landing for him. Choco not getting too much damage, but the rockets do make their presence known. Trips gonna go down once again, although the health not here for Choco. Plasma not landing quite yet. Rockets for Choco, though, are very good. Trips, though, scooping up that mega, just turning the tides. Plasma still not landing. Shot does land from that.
Wall bounces were unbelievable from Trips there as he went back and forth about 3 times, and Choco wasn't able to hit him with that flash rifle.
You see the first instance of the electro gun here. Very good defensive rockets from Trips. Choco only 26 HP. Trips, though, eating one. 6 HP left on Choco. Trips not going to be looking to finish that one out. And,
Choco, they're using the teleports to get some elevation and get out of view as he tries to restack on his health. So in this instance, he's using it defensively to restack as opposed to the offensive pushes we saw with it in the last matchup. So good work by Choco there, using that teleport. And getting in an engagement here, and he's going to go down as Trips takes him out with a rocket. 2-2 is our score.
And we saw Trips jumping on the opportunity. Choco trying to land up a flash rifle combo. Didn't quite happen. Very aggressive here from Trips. The HP is there for him, so it's going to work out. And Choco once again spawning with such a scary HP pool, and also finding a rocket launcher off a spawn that directs from Trips is there, but the ammo's run out. Flash rifle not going to be good enough to bail him out of that situation. So Choco going to tie it up 3-3. Very nice aggression here from Trips. Choco, HP not there for him, but that defensive rocket definitely would what was standing between him and his demise, and Trips not able to get that same luxury.
Yeah, good work by Choco there. Trips tried to push in for the refrag. Choco defended against that electro gun with the rocket, and then moved in at his leisure to finish the kill and move into a 4-3 score. You see the shock bubble there. And throws another flash
the combo
rifle.
does land. Trips just blowing himself up. Very unfortunate. And, well, for the first time, Trips is now down 2 kills in this map, but still definitely has the time to make it up. Flash rifle does come out for Choco. Trips definitely just hoping for some time to survive. Just find some health bubbles. Not able to get on the rocket launcher right away. So Choco, just get that headshot.
Trips is showing a good acumen with that shotgun for sure. Attempting a couple more flybys on that last sequence. Didn't land them all, but was able to earn himself a mutual frag nonetheless.
In that situation, definitely all you could really hope for. But something interesting to note, Choco exclusively in possession of the starting weapons and the flash rifle, and he's starting to run out of shots. The movement a little sketchy from him. Trips sees an opportunity. He's gonna come in the shotgun blast, not landing for Choco. So Trips gonna get his 4th kill on the map.
Yeah, and you saw Choco try to escape there. He was definitely on the run through a defensive flash rifle, but Trips was able to avoid being fragged and moved in for the kill. And Trips is on the hunt again, but he's very low health. And Choco will finish him with the rocket launcher. 6-4, 2 minutes and 55 seconds remaining. And there is another frag with the mid-air 7-4. Choco doing work with that rocket launcher, Halo.
For sure. Rockets always a treat to see some good rockets getting thrown about. The rockets, not as great this time. Here we go, a good bit of splash, and the teleport with the flash rifle. Just
oh wow.
Just telefragging Trips with it. Just
that was awesome.
chunking away at his HP. Really sticking it to him. The primary shot's not landing. The shotgun for Trips doing just enough with the grenades. Also doing so much damage. Trips will just barely squeeze out that kill. 69 HP remaining for him. We'll be able to patch that up without too much of a hassle, and doesn't seem too jaded by that fight. Still bouncing around.
2 minutes remaining.
Honestly, the grenades, they bounce right into a direct. And now the rockets are out. A predictive rocket up the bounce pad.
And wow, Trips pushed into that with cat-like movement, bouncing all over the place. And there's another mid-air rocket from Trips, moving this lead to just 1 frag. 1 minute and 35 seconds to go. So this is definitely not over.
Choco baiting that bounce pad. The grenades come out. Does get a little bit of splash with that secondary fire. And they just keep coming, but they don't connect. So Choco use that SMG, gonna shut him down one more time. Still got that 2 frag lead. Still 1 minute 20 left to go though, so this is by no means locked away for Choco, and that grenade actually detonating.
Wow. A lot of this action happening around that pillar in mid on the floor, where we're seeing a lot of the frags occur. And woohoo, a couple nades lobbed there by Trips, and lands both of them. He's looking to get back in this. Slight health advantage, but there's the flash rifle, and Trips now has a similar stack. But it's Choco who's going to teleport out of there, try to save himself. Knows that he doesn't want to give a frag up with only 50 seconds left in this game. But Trips has found him. Direct rocket, but there's the flash rifle primary! Oh my goodness, Halo. Action-packed.
An excellent composure coming out from Choco, just turning around that corner, eating that rocket, and still just maintaining himself, able to land those primary shots in 30 seconds left. Trips needs this kill more than he can put into words, and it's just not going to happen. 4 kills left, 20 seconds remain, but I would be in awe if Trips could string together 4 kills in 20 seconds, and my clock is already running out.
10,
Let's at least get one for his
9,
troubles.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Map 2 will be going the way of Choco, just barely. 11 to 8 for him. And
Blue
we'll
Once
be
wins.
we'll be singing map 3. So which will be Ross, if that is the one map that I did remember.
There you go. But wow, like you're seeing I mean, Trips had a higher accuracy, almost 31% in comparison to Choco's 21%. So I mean, definitely 10% higher accuracy, but you're seeing the perks actually help Choco significantly in that map. He was using it offensively, he was using it defensively, teleporting and telefragging his opponent, as well as escaping sticky situations to restack. So paying dividends in that end to have that teleportability. Interesting indeed.
So, lots of use of that perk from Choco. Alternatively, I still don't think I saw Trips use his perk at all, which is a little concerning, because it definitely would have helped him out in some fights that he just didn't quite have a precise read on what Choco was up to.
Yeah, maybe could have used it to aggress in situations when Choco used his teleport to get out of a potential death. Pop that wall hack and try to find him and hunt him down before he's able to restack is where it would be useful, I think. But regardless, these have been close matches, and both players are showing their full arsenal of abilities. Air rockets, air grenades, primary shock rifles, secondary shock rifles, SMGs, electro guns. We're seeing the full gamut here, Halo.
For sure. And well, this is also the first series of the game. The first series of the day that has gone to a third game. And Rude Boy Romolo and CPU3M all 2-0ing their matches.
So I guess CPU 3M was the reward that we said was not really a reward for winning the
3,
first match there.
2, 1. Play.
Good job, you won your first match. Now you get to play the top seed.
That's basically what it is. But you see an immediate meeting of these two players at that top bridge
Very
area.
nice. Very nice use of the TP perk from Choco. Unfortunately, all of his uses of that run him out of ammo. So gonna get caught out. Trips getting that first kill. Trips. We do see an alternative perk from Trips, and already getting used. Unfortunately, not gonna be enough to win him this fight. And also a different robot coming out from him. Also utilizing that heavy. Releasing the 200 total stack for him. Not able to get any damage. Trips just gonna be scooping up that flash rifle.
Yeah, Trips electing to go with the gas perk this time around, and we've already seen it pop here, so...
Oh! Very nice sequence of rockets from Choco.
Heavy rockets indeed. Trips with the health
Whoa.
advantage will push in, and once again with that shotgun, as he is showing an ability to be effective with, continuing to use that shotgun.
Rockets out for him now. Beautiful dodging the grenades, but not able to get quite out of range of that splash, and already reaggressing the grenades up for Choco. Not gonna ring true. Trips.
Good recognition there from Trips to get the refrag as Choco was on life support.
Trips being so patient with these rockets, and it's gonna work out for him. 100 HP after that fight still, and then the midair does not land. Choco just really switching for an angle. Trips not the best HP pool, and also not the best positioning. Choco just gonna swing into the room, gonna take him down. already coming for another fight. Almost cuts him off from that health level, but jumps away, so Choco's just gonna be scooping that up, and Choco excellent use of that perk, gonna go scoop up those huff bubbles, but not able to get the flash rifle. Above the grenades landing though. Oh my goodness, just barely landing that final splash, gonna shut Trips down once again, 5-4.
And this is an absolute brawl of a map thus far. These guys have been just meeting in the middle, putting their dukes up and letting them fly. Absolutely no hesitation from either player to engage here. As you see Trips moving in once again. Choco on the back foot for the moment, only 78 health on his robot, but he has restacked to 93 for the moment. And Trips throws a preemptive grenade, has location information on Choco. So Choco will dip out of there and switch sides on the map again, but Trips just saw him, looking for a cutoff perhaps.
Trips would have loved to have that wall hack right now, I guarantee you. Or, excuse me, not wall hack, the X-ray vision.
Absolutely.
Oh, all these nades actually just chunking into Choco. 85 HP for him. Trips knows that he might be able to squeeze out another kill, having double his opponent's health at the moment. And Choco does show himself the grenades, doing a good bit. The flash rifle, Choco was so ready to make moves with those that he just jumps the rest of the shots into the wall. Unfortunately, Trips to disengage at the moment, but Trips, point blank grenade, I respect that entirely. Gonna tie it up 5-5. And the flash rifle primaries are coming out. One shot does land. The gas grenades doing wonders. Choco just getting melted in that noxious fume.
Noxious indeed, as Trips takes a 6-5 lead in this third and deciding map.
This is very aggressive for Choco. Oh no.
Oh goodness.
That Choco already close range again, and Trips, well, he still has that shotgun, but the shot's actually not connecting this time, so Choco, the plasma wasn't stellar from him, but it was everything that he needed to win that fight.
And it's really hard to figure out, like, how these guys are deciding when to aggress and when not to. We saw like a solid minute of the map when Choco was just running around the outside while Trips held the middle, and then it just, you know, went right back into frenetic action in the middle, and we're back into that as Trips with another frag, 8-6. So a 2-kill lead right now, and they're going to continue brawling.
These rockets not running for Trips. Oh, and he's just got lost complete track of Choco, so Choco just gonna tear him apart with that SMG. Although, despite this momentum that Choco's been building up, still yet to take the lead, and Trips already aggressing with this shotgun. A little bit interesting, but well, flash rifle out for Choco now. Does have that perk available to him should he want to throw a wrench in the system, so to speak. But nope. Gonna maintain his composure. Gonna tie it up 8-8. It's only 90 HP left for him. Gonna be very quick to build that back up.
Choco does need some more health to get on even footing with Trips.
Oh, that direct from Choco. Still eats a good bit of damage in response. Finally using that perk.
Yeah, he tried to teleport up, but unfortunately missed the ledge there with it and fell back to the bottom. I'm not sure if he might have been going for an air telefrag again, but...
That would have been a power move if I've ever seen one.
Absolutely. But again, you see a little bit more passive play here as the timer winds down in this deciding map. And finally, the back key being used.
Bit of a flash rifle duel coming out, although this is starting to get very scary for Choco, and Trips moving in, although not expecting Choco to be in such close proximity. And Choco!
Wow. Unbelievable. Choco with a blind rocket jump backwards up to the health, restacking mid-fight, and then landing a huge rocket, and there's
no.
Oh my god, flash rifle, but Trips finishes him with the shotgun. Tied at 9, 2 minutes to go, Halo. Let's go.
Start to get absolutely scrappy. Trips just immediately off of spawn, just rushing down Choco once again, and another fight already ringing out. The shotgun not landing, the machine gun coming out. Trips on the run, and the teleport perk from Choco not allowing Trips to get away. So Choco gonna get another kill, tie it right back up, 10-10. Grenade launcher in hand, mega health has been found, and well, Trips already doing wonders. Mountains of damage, even the grenade secondary. Oh, just drains him of all his ammo, not the damage he was looking for. So Trip's gonna refract, take the lead, 11 to 10, and well, Choco's already back in there. Is eating a direct rocket. The machine gun doing a little bit of damage. Plasma's out. Choco's health is just melting. And Trip still has a good amount of health after that. Choco trying so hard to break this, but he might just get it because Trips has run out of ammo.
Oh man, you saw Trips with that katana out trying to slice him up, but instead went down.
Oh, Choco has been too eager to find these flash rifle combos, and well, it's just giving Trips ample opportunity to lay these pellets into him. Although the HP for Trips no longer there, still up by 1 kill. 30 seconds left, and down he goes, tied up.
34 seconds to go, and there is a flash rifle primary hit. Both players with relatively even stacks.
Choco lost track of Trips for just a moment, although the health is borderline even. Trips, though, picking up quite a hefty HP bubble. Still tied up 12 to 12. 12 seconds left. We might just see some overtime, unless Trips wants to risk it all.
6, 5,
Yes, so I believe we'll get 3 minutes of overtime if I'm not mistaken.
1. Overtime.
Unless it goes directly into a golden frag situation. Not positive on that.
It looks like it might be sudden death, as the clock has been dubbed infinite.
Most definitely.
So,
And you see both players not engaging as freely as they once did through, oh, I don't know, all 8 minutes of this map. So perhaps a little more precaution being taken in selection in the fight.
bit of damage coming for both players. Choco just landing that direct grenade. Trips had the HP advantage before this, but now he's just grasping at straws, and Choco looking to suffocate him just a little bit, but doesn't want to engage without a decent health pool of his own. He's gonna be stacking up. Trips still only on 100 HP, down to 7-2 even, and the combo not coming out for Choco. So Trips still left on his last legs, 2 HP, scrambling for health bubble, and movement doesn't work out for him, so the electro gun gonna shut down the series for Choco 2-1.
And there it was. Choco hit a devastating
Barely.
flash rifle combo, leaving Trips in dire straits, and he only needed to sneeze on him to finish that map, and he just tickled him with the electro gun for the finish. 2-1 finish, and wow, that was action-packed. If you take a look at the bottom, interestingly enough, like look at all the health that Choco picked up, and Trips took basically nothing. He was just fighting on, or unless it's because he's already disconnected, I guess.
I think that's because he disconnected.
Yeah.
But you are right, though. Choco was definitely a lot more proactive in picking up those HP bubbles.
Yeah, even rocket jumping, mid-fight.
Mid-fight.
That was amazing. Just he didn't even look in the direction, just backwards, rocket jump up, collected the health, and calmly and casually landed a rocket right in the feet.
Just like hold on a moment. I gotta go get something. You mind just chilling for a moment, and just went scoop it up and turn the tide of that fight all in one swift motion.
My game actually just crashed. I got a fatal error.
Uh-oh.
So let's see if I can get back in, because it's not allowing me to relaunch at the moment.
However, we did take a quick look at the bracket earlier. I do believe we will be jumping over to the alternate side of the upper bracket to be spectating CPU 3M versus Romolo. So Choco, for all that effort he put in for us, he gets to face Rude Boy, and another movement demon, according to our friends in Twitch chat.
Yes. F Extra says that he's a blur. So I'm just rebooting my Steam because that fatal error actually caused my game to not close properly.
Uh-oh.
I'll be relaunching in just a moment. Master Arena. So we'll just wait for Jared to tell us where we're going for our next match. But yeah, that was that one was pretty awesome. Some good movement out of both players, direct rockets. That Trips was really good with the shotgun as well.
Sure, definitely Not a weapon I would expect a player to specialize in, but if it works, I'm not about to tell him he's wrong about it. So very, very good stuff from Chips on that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we do have a bit of downtime, so I think going on a break for a few minutes might not be the worst idea, so we'll see you on the other side of that.
Sounds good.
Kill facile et derrière prendre le point. Et c'est pas permis.
I'll connect.
Server number 5.
It says the server's already at capacity for me. Huh.
Yeah, server appears to be full. Gonna have to get that restarted real quick.
Yeah, I think
Overtime.
much like we had to do in the first time.
Yeah, there we go. Just got booted to menu. So get that all set up soon. So yep, we are in a North American server. So we do have an international lineup for this next game.
MA Duel plus perks. Let me know when you're able to rejoin.
It is showing up in the server browser for me, so I'm going to attempt to connect. There we go. I'm loading in.
NA East Invitational Server 5?
Yes.
It's telling me it's at capacity now.
Uh-oh.
Try again. Yeah, it's not letting me in.
That is quite concerning. Away the
I can't.
Three, two, one, play.
Just getting a double check on what the map pool is. It'll be Blue T Arena, or is that just Blood Arena? I'm not sure. Laboratory and Ross, and I'm going to write that down somewhere so I do not forget. There we go. We sing Blue T Arena for the first time today, so that'll be interesting. Laboratory, I know it's been picked, and I believe we have also seen it.
I still can't get in. I need Jerem to help me get in here. If you could maybe chat to him in game or something.
Once this map loads, I'll be sure to let him know.
Yeah, it says that the spectators are at 3 out of 2 slots. You still with me here, Halo?
I've had my microphone muted. Okay. Jerem's been informed of the situation. The server's going to get restarted. Maps have been picked, and
Cool. I was like, where did Halo go? I see his
nowhere.
but nothing's happening.
Yeah. I like that. Yeah. Players are also being very nice about the situation. They're not too bummed by this, and that's very, very nice of them.
Yeah, I just want to get in and watch, man. I want to shoot
More.
my microphone and get excited.
More action. Must yell about it.
Yeah, man. I also, if this is Rude Boy, I really want to see this blur in action, as it's been said that he moves like a blur from FX. So I'm quite excited for that.
Unfortunately, we're on the opposite side of the winner's bracket, but he is seated higher, so we'll probably see him go on to the winners finals. At least that's the idea. We did, of course, see a Trips really put the. I forgot what I was going to say. We did see Trips have a very, very close series against Choco, despite Choco being seated decently higher than Trips. So upset's definitely possible to happen here.
All right, I'm in NA number 5 now. Hooray!
All right. Spectate, connecting. Awesome.
Okay, so this is CPU 3M and Romolo.
Yes, and this is a very international matchup. Both players having suboptimal pings. Hopefully, I won't be too bothered by that, though. Yeah, Romolo with 120 ping about, CP3M hovering around 70 according to my current scoreboard. Got it.
Just having the map reload here.
And as soon as this map does load, we'll be all set to start this series. Winner semis, of course.
Beautiful. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Like, I know this game is alpha. I think that, like, with some polish, there's a lot of potential.
Lots of potential here.
Yes, sir.
This is definitely some of the most fun I've had watching duels. So I'm all for more of this.
Absolutely. And with the knowledge that CPU 3M is supposed to be a top tier player, I'm quite excited to see what is brought to the table in this matchup.
For sure. And what we'll be seeing, I I think it's Blut Arena, but
Yes.
and this definitely seems like one of the much bigger maps in the pool.
3, 2.
We've seen
1.
some verticality, we've seen some horizontal, some teleporter play, and this is somewhere in the middle of all of that. Lots of vertical space to work with. And also a very wide map. And CPU3M already putting so much work into that teleportation perk on the flash rifle. Is able to just steal that sniper rifle away and get out of there, and already looking for a sniper shot. Amalo very close to giving it to him. Not sure if he realized it. Shotgun doesn't ring out, and CPU3 very close range. Sniper rifle out, goes up for the shotgun. SMG out for Romolo. Good bit of damage. The electro gun to finish doesn't happen. 20 HP left on CPU.
Yeah, very technical start from both players as you see them using all of their movement abilities to try to get to where they want to go. And a little stare down here at that original staircase where they met. Preemptive fire of that flash rifle from Romolo, and he hits the combo there on CPU 3M.
And CPU3M getting caught on the door from there. 20 HP, just barely getting that kill with that sniper rifle. Already doing a fairly speedy job of recovering his HP, already back up to 170. Mola does have a little bit more going into this, but the good dodge as well might just be enough to get him his first kill of the map. CPU, his HP is dwindling, but the shotgun does so much. 37 HP left in Romolo, 14 left on CPU. The teleportation comes out. Romolo just barely gonna squeeze out that kill.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. CPU. Once again, Halo, we're seeing Teleporter versus Gas as the chosen perk, so perhaps a meta developing in this duel, as we've seen the teleportation device being used consistently, the Gas on a couple occasions now. We've also seen use of Ghost and X-Ray, but definitely teleportation has been basically a primary perk in these duels so far.
Oh, good opening sniper shot from Romolo. CPU just gonna back off. Maybe look for some health. Very aggressive rocket jump from Romolo, but it doesn't get the verticality that he needs out of it. It just eats that grenade right to the knees. Does still have the health advantage going into this fight, but it gets caught off guard. The rocket's not landing. Shotgun doing a good bit for CPU 3M. And there we see the vampirism used on the electro gun from Romolo from just a moment there. CPU will be the one to win that fight. Secure the rocket launcher, going to keep his health up at around 200.
Yeah, and CPU showing his knowledge of how to use these weapons and alt fires. Have yet to see that be used in the game, and there it was.
Here we see the gas come out from Romolo. We also saw a sniper shot connect, although the HP is still relatively even, and CPU even getting his own sequence of sniper shots out. 12 HP left in Romolo. See the flash rifle come out, not gonna risk it on that. Shotgun gonna be more than enough to bring him up 4-1. Romolo.
Just under 5 minutes to go. CPU on the bottom floor will take the elevator up top. Meets with a direct drop to his body. He is shooting the flash rifle, switches to grenades, and we have a shotgun versus grenade battle. CPU ate a couple, but it doesn't matter as Romolo goes down once more. And a direct run on the back foot. Disgusting. And he will switch to that electro gun and finish the job.
Romolo definitely seeming a little bit caught off guard here. Does have the HP to his fights, but I'm not so certain he has the weapons yet. Flash rifle does come out, but the teleportation flash rifle is there for CPU 3M. And, well, dedicating to the rocket despite so much low ground weirdness. Sniper shot doesn't connect. That would have actually killed. But, CPU rely on this mega to keep him alive for this next fight, but the midair!
Wow! Unbelievable by Romolo. CPU backed out of that initial engagement, grabbed the mega health, but to no avail as Romolo mid-aired him and put him to sleep. 6-2. 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go. You see the alt fire of the plasma there on the top of the stairs.
Romolo does have his gas, and there it is. Just up a few grenades. Regress his rockets are doing a good bit of damage, but the shotgun from CPU gonna net him his 7th kill.
I do believe that the fact that CPU is the #1 seed is being shown why. Though Romolo has him on the back foot here, only 43 health. He's going to teleport around though, and will do so once again, trying to confuse Romolo as to his positioning. But Romolo knows where he is. Mega health will restack him nicely though, and Romolo now at a health disadvantage. Jumping around each other.
CPU having a difficult time tracking that. Fortunately for him, Romolo not able to get a whole lot of damage. Plasma does come out. CPU exclusively has the sniper rifle, it seems. Does have a few more weapons on him, especially now that he's picked up that shock rifle. Just try to get some utility out of that alternate plasma fire. Just gonna opt through the electric gun in this fight. Romolo does not really have the HP to be committing to this. Sniper shot actually almost taking him down.
We're gonna meet here on the mid-level. CPU some defensive and wow! What a sniper shot. A little side shuffle and hits it through that seam. Beautiful work by CPU. In trouble here though, but is able to restack to even footing. Romolo now slightly understacked for this fight. 57 health left. And CPU finishing it with a close-range sniper rifle. My goodness. A lot of close-range sniper play in this game. Not something you traditionally see with a sniper rifle weapon, but man, does it seem to be effective for these top players in this game.
Just a little detail, CPU 3M making sure to pick up the health bubbles before picking up the sniper rifle, simply so if Romolo swung in after the fact, he would have to wait a good while before the weapon actually came back up.
And honestly, that's something that's missing in a lot of modern duel titles. Like, controlling weapons is something that I find to be very tactical and a good part of good duel. As you see him teleport in here, lands a rocket, grenades come out from Romolo, he's spamming them towards CPU, but CPU finishes him with that electro gun.
Kind of looked like CPU3 and was expecting that sniper rifle shot to kill, but didn't seem too caught off guard by it. So yep, electro gun, nice clean finish. And well, Romolo definitely just hoping that this map ends. Just go next. We're done here.
Yeah, 35 seconds to go, and an 8 frag hill to climb. It will not be climbed.
30
And
seconds.
CPU is just running around and continuing to do his thing, waiting to move to the next map. Throwing out some in-air electro gun there, as Romolo's sitting on that mid-platform. But again, the clock just ticking away, 15 seconds to go. And CPU3 will be looking to take this first map quite easily with a 10-2 scoreline,
5,
and
4, 3,
doing so in style as well.
Squeezing just one more on the end there.
It seems that every map we see ends with a last-second kill, Halo. But yeah, great work by CPU3M there. It looks like we're moving to a laboratory for our second map, so...
Yes, we will be fighting until the bitter end, all of these competitors. Just because the time is almost up does not mean you can't just squeeze another one in. You know, little parting gift going into the next map.
And again, like, we're seeing different styles from all of these players. Like, I think CPU 3M was a lot more tactical in terms of item pickups and map awareness. Wasn't necessarily flying around the map like we saw in our previous matchup, with the competitors just wall jumping like crazy and all kinds of frenetic movement. CPU3 is a little more methodical, making sure that he gets those health pickups, was controlling that mega health for sure. Even, exiting situations where he wasn't necessarily in peril just to collect the mega health and make sure that it didn't go to Romolo. So, yeah, a nice balance here. We're seeing, some players rely on aim, some on movement, some on map control. And, it's varying the way that these games are playing.
We've definitely seen quite a wide array, especially with the match that we started off. It wasn't very high octane. Wasn't a lot of kills being traded with Ludo and Yukikovic. It was just it was much more like, I don't want to say map control, but there was always like this kind of air of how much space does either player have.
Yeah, it was a lot more
point of the duel.
I think, like, one player retreating, one aggressing, and then the tables turning and them going back and forth that way repeatedly, as opposed to clashes in the middle. And both of them seem to have even map control all the way back then, whereas our second matchup was a lot more fast-paced. This one a little more tactical, but CPU definitely got the upper hand. Now, the last time we saw this map played, a lot of the action happened around this mid-pillar on the bottom floor. Tons of kills occurring down there.
2,
We'll see if that
1,
repeats itself.
play.
And we do see a switch up of perks from CPU3M, and we'll be using a defensive perk as well as a change. The first time we're seeing the medium tier health robot.
Yeah, and I'm wondering, what the rationale is behind his decision. Is it something that he knows in terms of Romolo's acumen on this map, that he wants to have a more defensive perk? Or is it just something that he's more comfortable with himself on this map?
Based on what I saw from that, it looks like that perk takes up the entire length of the hallway, so I think it might just give him an edge in those situations.
Yeah, maybe the close counter fights. Oh, nice air rocket up top as CPU3M takes the lead. And you could be right, Halo. When you get stuck in those small corridors, perhaps it's advantageous to not be taking massive splash damage.
Oh, CPU3M has such a good read. moving to cut off Romolo. Might have spotted him out for just a moment there. Just see him again at the top of that bounce pad.
You see
Delaying
Romolo's tracks there with that flash rifle bubble.
delaying the pants off of this Mega, by the way. There you go. A little curious not to see him using the wall dash. I think he's waiting on Romolo to start a fight so he can pick that up when things start to get hairy.
I believe that is exactly what's happening there. And there is the preemptive flash rifle. Both of them have even health. Actually, CPM just lost a bit.
CPU3M did not pick that up. The Mega health, that is. And completely evacuating mid. So, a little curious what the rationale behind that is. I think Romolo alternatively did just pick it up without much hesitation. So he's going to have lots of health going into this, especially considering he's the heavier tier robot. Shotgun is doing quite a bit. We do see that defensive perk coming out from CPU3M. Just going to allow him to back on out of there.
Let's use the alt fire shotgun to see if he can pick up some extra damage on a potential pursue by Romolo, but that didn't work out either. CPU in the meantime has collected a little extra health. They're actually on relatively even footing right now, just about 120 apiece, but CPU picks up some extra, and we'll skip across the bottom of the map. Definitely a lot more careful about the engagements this time around. I don't know if it's the lack of the sniper rifle, as we saw him use that extensively in the previous map, but here he does a nice little wall jump, gets location, does a little bit of damage, but Romolo is out of there. He doesn't want anything to do with it either.
A little bit of splash damage around that door frame. And this CPU actually just rocket jumping up, and well, Romolo shows himself. Does eat a good bit of electric gun damage. Heals that up for the most part, but the shotgun from CP3M, we've seen it do so much damage. The grenade's also doing wonders, but the rocket is ultimately going to be what finishes Romolo off. 2-0 now for CP3M. And already back up to full HP with just health around him.
And you see him as well spam some grenades towards that rocket launcher pickup preemptively, perhaps to prevent Romolo from getting it, as you see him nestling in at that rocket launcher spawn now, desperately waiting for it to spawn, but not to be yet. So he's going to evacuate that area before he gets caught out. And we'll now go back and have another look, but CPM is like, no, you don't. You're not going to get that rocket launcher, and he's protecting that area, throwing rockets in. Out comes the shield, and he's pressing in with his melee out. Is he going to chop him up?
Please don't do it to him, CPU. Making a statement, perhaps, because even after the shield was long gone, CPU did not make an effort to leave, and Romolo's not able to get the damage. I think CPU3M is just toying with him at this point, which is a little toxic, not gonna lie, but hey.
And once again, right after that frag, CPUM dove directly into that rocket spawn to deny it once more, and you see Romolo sitting here desperately wanting a rocket launcher, and it's not going to surprise me if CPU pops back out on top of him again. He probably has timing on it and is just waiting. So the rocket is up, Romolo gets one, CPU knows that he's there, has a look from the outside, and Romolo actually lands some rockets.
Maybe a kill coming out for Romolo. CPU down to 45 HP, the shot's not connecting from Romolo! Oh no, everything's gone wrong. And
But
well,
there
we
it is.
go.
The primary flash rifle, and Romolo picks up his first kill of the game, 3-1 now. And I see CPU babysitting that rocket spawn, throwing out the preemptive alt-fire plasma. Shock rifle coming out for Romolo, but he's not in a great health position, isn't going to take that fight straight up. Instead, eyes that mega health, and we'll see if he tries to go for that. Oh no.
Gas comes out, but it's not going to come into play at all. Good direct, but actually CPU diving into the gas, so a little bit of free damage taken, not gonna matter. The plasma doesn't land for Romolo. The rocket, however, will ring true air-to-air combat. And CPM did win that fight, but he's not looking
2 minutes
the
remaining.
best on HP. Does do a good job of restacking, but not as healthy as he could be.
And to answer Choco in the chat, it is map 2, as CPU did take the first map by a score of 11-2. But yeah, like very interesting. Romolo actually messed up one of his rocket jumps there, trying to get to that health, and CPU just took advantage of the situation, jumped up top himself, and Romolo has suffered as a result, unable to cut this lead to any more than what it's at right now. As you said, CPU is basically playing with his food right now, just playing this methodically, only taking engagements when he needs to, and happy to keep this at a low scoreline. As you see him dive out of any type of danger as Romolo pursues some sort of engagement. Here he is cutting him off at that doorway. CPU lands rockets, throws a a flash rifle. And both of them around 100 health,
1
but
minute remains.
nothing serious occurring, Halo.
Yep, CPU3, definitely showing the alternate side of very map control based play style. Sure, you can use all the resources to just suffocate your opponent, but you can also use all the resources on the map to just kind of keep yourself afloat, you know, make sure you're always in a good position, make sure that if your opponent takes a fight, it is not benefiting him in the slightest. And, one coming around the corner. Doesn't need that flash rifle primary, but also doesn't get any damage in return. And with 20 seconds left, CP3M is still running from this.
Yeah. And, you know, like, it's probably a bit tilting from Romolo as he's not even able to get, like, a clean engagement with CPU right now. But at the end of the day, that's probably why CPU is the #1 seed. Like we said, you know, like, there's different ways to win. And once he got the lead, he just decided that he was able to outmaneuver Romolo on the map, held position on him, and as a result, you see a 4-1 victory. And if you look at like the extended stats as well, CPU had about 30 accuracy while Romolo was lingering around 10%. So it's not as though CPU didn't execute on shots when the opportunities presented themselves. He just played a methodical game.
I also want to point out that Romolo with that heavier robot had significantly more health pickups. I think he had 76. Was that the 10 HP bubbles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most definitely. But yeah, another different stylistic matchup for us. So, I mean, everything that we've been watching today, Halo, has varied in gameplay. And honestly, that's probably good for like the long-term health of any sort of duel game. I mean, varied play style is what's going to get you, you know, upset wins and losses and things of that nature. One person is able to abuse their movement. Like, you know, it would be nice to see, like, how would Rude Boy, as we've been described, that he moves like a blur, how would he handle CPM playing that back style? You know what I mean? Like, be interesting to see if he'd be able to break that or not. So looking forward to a potential matchup of those 1 and 2 seeds.
And it looks like if we are getting it, it will have to be in the grand finals because Rude Boy actually got taken down by Choco 2-0. So Rude Boy will be down in losers bracket facing off against Jayski. So we will be seeing Choco for a second time today.
All right.
We'll see what he can do to crack the case of CPU3M.
Well, in our previous viewing of Choco, he was very much reliant on the teleportation perk for certain, and he was quite good with it. Very, very heavy rocket player, liked to finish with electro gun and use that teleport a lot on the flash rifle as well. And we do see that in the chat, Lauritian says that they're surprised that Rude Boy was defeated by Choco. But, you know, that's just what we were talking about. You know, any given Sunday, or in this case Saturday, you know, when you have different ways to win, it doesn't matter. Someone can beat someone even in a surprise, especially if, you know, certain maps play to their strengths, etc. And Choco in the chat says, not me. You gotta love it. The confidence, the swagger. Choco with a little wink.
I like it.
Yeah.
It's good to see. Always fun to see personality out of the players.
Absolutely. And we're starting to see some familiar names here, but it looks like best of 1 on lower bracket, Rude Boy versus JS Key. EU Invitational 1. Okay.
Awesome. Yep, as CXT stated, we'll be going down to the losers bracket, and since it is the losers bracket, we will only be seeing a best of one, but we do get to see whatever speed Rude Boy is packing upon his robot, so that'll be fun to watch. Well,
The banter continues in the Twitch chat as well. Mauritian says, Rude Boy, you know you can admit you're bad at this game.
man.
But from what I've heard from FX, like I'm excited to see how Rude Boy moves around this map. Like, and this could be an example of exactly what we were talking about earlier. Like perhaps he's a blur, but maybe doesn't hit the shots he needs to in the clutch. I do know one thing. These little health bubbles up here on this map, Choco was excellent at utilizing those.
For sure, we saw that mid-fight backwards rocket jump up to that platform. Oh, it's okay, Rude Boy. I I know that pain as well.
And our good North American friend Smango, unfortunately, got smacked around as well, it appears. So we won't be seeing him today, as Yukikovic took him out in the lower bracket. But Smango is obviously a good representative for the scene, well known as he writes for QuakeFans.net, so very familiar with the Arena FPS scene. Hopefully, we'll be seeing more of Smango in the future.
I wonder if Spango's written an article about Master Arena yet, or if that's going to be coming after this tournament.
So this is EU International Server 1. That's where I'm at. I don't see anyone there.
Might be Go smacked him around the first game. Unfortunate. Okay, we do have someone loaded in. Oh, it's CXT who's loaded in. What are you doing in there?
I just rejoined to make sure that I was not at the wrong server.
Yep. So, Choco going to be facing CPU 3M. Won't be watching that. And on the other side of the losers bracket, Romolo gets to fight Dusik, who, if I remember correctly, someone in chat earlier stated Dusik is actually a new player. And well, he's already secured himself at minimum the 5th place, if I am correct.
Yep, a new player. But hey, there's going to be a lot of new players in this game. So, hey, there's Rude Boy.
Woo!
And yeah, Dusik might be a new player, but who knows? Maybe what he do is sick. You know I can't help myself, Halo.
You get that one. You get one.
You hate to see it, but unfortunately, we all devolve over time. And now that I'm in dad mode, here we are.
Okay, yeah, you get a pass then.
Yeah, second child on the way as well. And
nice.
If the action remains like this, might have to train them into a master arena expert.
There you go. Doesn't hurt to have any analysts in the scene.
Yeah.
Although on an entirely unrelated note, I've seen a few players today have this iRay. Oh, J-Ski as well also has this tag. I'm curious as to what that is. I think Romolo also had that tag.
Well, geez, we called out to promote Smango's material, and Motherload came through in the clutch with the links, and the stream bot just said nope, threw up the Matumbo finger, wagged it around a couple times, and said, "Not on this server."
Man, unfortunate.
Well, we tried, Smango. We tried.
Do you have the players loaded in? And also, Laboratory has been voted, so I wonder if that means they have done their bans.
Now,
So
based on these tags here, IRAE, it seems that these gentlemen might be teammates.
Possible, and I believe Romolo also was sporting that clan tag, so good to see some unity
Most definitely.
They called the vote, but the server is still on Ross. So I'm a little
Is Jerem in here? We might need his admin login to get things moving here.
perhaps.
And there he is on cue.
Hey.
Bonjour.
Yep. Double check and confirmed. This best of one will be taking place in the laboratory. Just gotta get the server changed. Then we can get these losers
Boom!
quarters. Let's go. Alright.
NBA
Over.
Jam jargon. I like it. Thank you for those links, Larishan. And thanks for getting some shine for Smango, who's bringing some awareness to Master Arena in the North American scene.
Get on Smango, he's always out there in QuakeFans.net. So
And he has been, you know, if you've been paying attention, which I have, Smango's been spending some time on Twitch promoting Master Arena and uploading, you know, VODs to YouTube as well to show the masses some of the game. So props to Smango for, you know, getting it out there. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
it was good to see passion out of the creators of the Arena FPS community. Is well, something's got to work eventually, right?
Most certainly. And I am excited for this matchup as well, as I've actually seen some of JS Key before on I think YouTube. Haven't seen Rude Boy, but from what I hear, I'm going to be excited. Looks like Ready Ups
3,
are coming out.
2,
Here are the Have
1.
Funs,
Play.
and away we go.
Chayski's name definitely seems familiar. I do not know where I've ever seen him before, though. Either way, I do see a mirror matchup in terms of the robots and perks that have been selected. Both players opting for this kind of defensive bubble shield perk. A little bit of a skirmish to start things off. Rude Boy definitely eating the blunt end of this damage.
And popping that shield as well.
Just gonna get out of there. Fortunately for him, Chayski did not reaggress. Does show himself again, and Rude Boy, I'm not sure if getting stuck on that support was intentional or not, but well.
And there's the counter shield and exit from JSK.
Although stacks are dead even going into this, and the rockets are connecting for Rude Boy. The rocket jump up, and gonna be able to cut him off again, Jayski. Does do good to keep himself alive. The dodges avoiding all the damage that those rockets are laying out for him. We do see it.
Yeah, a little bit of the electro gun there, but just a tickle, as both players are playing pretty cautiously to start, picking their fights. Preemptive shots, you see a grenade lob there. We've seen some preemptive flash rifle. But yes, Rude Boy is traversing the map quite nicely. One thing I will mention about the selection of the perks both being shield is that's also what we saw from our #1 seed on this map, CPU3.
Oh. Beefy rocket from Rude Boy, although doesn't choose to aggress. I'm certain he knows something that I don't, although I have absolutely no idea what frequency Jayski's operating on. 6 HP and he's reaggressing this. Rude Boy still not eager to jump in. Definitely showing a lot of respect for Jayski.
Yeah, he held that angle at the doorway for quite some time there. And Jayski's still on life support, only 11 health points. And there it is, splash damage as he tries to jump to the top platform. Rude Boy finally putting the first frag of the game on the board. And Jayski immediately pursuing, trying to refrag here. Out comes the shield, and Rude Boy is going to put his sneakers on, tie him up tight, and go for a jog as he tries to escape the situation and does so adequately.
Oh, very aggressive just to get stuck stuffed rocket right to the jaw. Rude Boy, though, not healthy either. Just going to find J-Ski the moment that defense runs out. Gonna make his way out, and both players so weak. Combined 26 HP between the players. J-Ski will be stacking up. Rude Boy does find health as well, but just eats all the rockets from J-Ski. So Rude Boy gonna go down. J-Ski tied it up 1-1. Still not healthy at all, just begging for this mega health to come up. It never comes. So J-Ski's gonna be backing off.
And as we've seen on this map as well, Rude Boy babysitting that rocket launcher until the spawn occurs. Finally, he gets one in his hands. Just dodges a direct there, but does eat some damage. Relatively even health here as Rude Boy traversing the map on that mid-level will jump across and then back to the other side, not allowing J-Ski to trap him anywhere on the map. 4.5 minutes remaining, and Rude Boy picking up that health. Landing a rocket, only 57 health left for J-Ski here. He's still on that mid-level, jumps across. Rude Boy not able to capitalize, but he'll jump up and pursue the frag. There's one rocket, 20 health left. J-Ski on the defensive, trying to get out of the situation, lobs a couple nades in his direction.
One HP left on J-Ski. He did the math. Gonna put some padding between himself and the whatever lies for him past 0 HP. A very excellent juke, able to get himself out of there. Does find a couple of health bubbles. Rude Boy is still definitely the leader in terms of health. J-Ski also was fairly low on stamina. Fortunately, did have a wealth of pickups around him to amend that. And the grenades preemptively very good. The mid-air's not landing. But Rude Boy still weak enough. Definitely not going to be looking to pressure that anytime soon. Just have a good bit of health, and that mega as well. Going to top him off right at a nice clean 150.
Also diving in to pick up that rocket respawn, engaging around that pillar in the mid. Out comes the melee, but the shield comes up as well.
The way some of these fights are happening at this point, I'm convinced that the defense forces your melee out.
Yeah, I think that you could be right on that. You know, I think that Rude Boy missed a big opportunity to pick up the second frag of this game. If he watches this game back on that opportunity where J-Ski only had 1 health, he would have been wise to switch to maybe the SMG and done some hit scan damage. But unfortunately, maybe he was not clued into the fact that J-Ski was that low. And the scores remained at 1, and now Rude Boy is at the health disadvantage, so missed opportunity for sure in a low-scoring game, and J-Ski's gonna jump up to that mid-level.
Takes a grenade right to the throat. Rude Boy, though, doesn't want to collapse in on him just yet. J-Ski, notably, is much closer to his shield than Rude Boy is.
And J-Ski's gonna grab that mega as well, putting him in a distinct health advantage right now, though Rude Boy does get up to 111 points. Keep in mind, this is a best of 1, and we only have just over 2 minutes remaining in this map, so this will decide the fate for one of these players in this double elimination bracket.
J-Ski does now have his shield up, so if he so desired, he could take a much more risky engagement than he would otherwise, and he's actually going to use it as a form to cover his entry. Rude Boy just running for his life. Grenades are out, rockets are out, neither really connecting. Rude Boy not able to land anything on the defense either. Electro going out for J-Ski, and he's getting jugged a little bit by these rockets from Rude Boy. Rude Boy still refusing to try and close up another kill. He does cut off shotgun. Good bit of damage, still 69 HP, and he's actually lost track of Rude Boy. Rude Boy, though, does show himself rocket. A little bit of damage, another one, 26 HP, and Rude Boy gonna hit him right in the gut. Very nice rocket. Maybe shutting him down and also parking himself right on that rocket launcher spawn. Doesn't want too many resources to be in the hand of J-Ski. And well, J-Ski doesn't want the resources to be in his own hands. And that's going to give Rude Boy the cue to go pick up the mega. 1 minute left. And, well, with how low scoring this game has been, it's definitely, the pressure is on for J-Ski. But, oh, it doesn't even matter. The direct right down the hall. Center mass finds its mark.
Yeah, good job by Rude Boy to double back to that rocket spawn after denying the previous spawn. Knew that J-Ski would want that item and was there to put a frag into him, increase the lead to 3-1. And with 43 seconds left, the way this game is played out, I don't foresee Jayski coming back from this, but that's not to say that it can't happen. Oh, preemptive rocket there from Rude Boy. Didn't miss by much. Maybe a second or so early.
30 seconds.
But once again, he's back at this rocket spawn.
Oh, this is so unfortunate. Less than 30 seconds left. Rude Boy has been found, but this defense is here. Jayski, I think his time has run out, even if he gets this kill at the end of Rude Boy's defense. Still got to find him and kill him all over again in the grenades. Not doing stellar amounts of damage,
7,
but definitely enough to slow Jayski down.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is it. Rude Boy
Red
takes
team
the
wins.
best of one series, 3-2. And I think I'm learning something about these players who use the shield perk Halo. They're definitely more defensive in nature overall. And, using movement and map control, once they get those leads, they'll buckle down and use that shield in engagements when they're trying to escape situations. Whereas players using the other perks I've noticed, like teleporter, gas, and things of these natures, seem to be a little more offensive in nature and looking for something to aid them in their combat. So definitely a a clash of the minds, different mindsets for different players. That time a very similar mindset from both players, but Rude Boy coming out on top.
For sure, and with any luck, we'll see some head-to-head clashing of these play styles. Maybe some more of these defensive players will meet up with someone like well, I was gonna say Trips, but he's already out. But of the much more aggressive movement-based players, we will
So
be
we're gonna remain at the same server.
moving on over to the other side of the losers bracket. Romola versus Dusik. So we'll see what Dusik is capable of, because this will be the first time we're seeing him today.
Yeah, I haven't seen Dusik yet, but I'm not going to make the joke again. But it's possible that he could do some things that we're not expecting. It's there's if you have arena FPS experience, this game, while it does play differently than a lot of traditional games that I play, like sorry, my daughter's screaming. Let me just mute myself for a second. But if you're an arena FPS player, it's not abnormal to just hop into a game like this and have some relatively
Overtime.
good feeling about how the game's played. I mean, I hopped in a couple pubs of this myself and was having a fairly easy time picking it up. Definitely different, but I'd have to think that Dusik is probably an arena FPS player and maybe is good at this.
I wonder if he has a history in Unreal Tournament, because this game definitely does lean more towards the Unreal Tournament side of Arena FPS.
Yeah, definitely.
He's definitely adapting very well, regardless of what he did previously.
If you'll just excuse me for one moment, I'm going to ask my daughter to please settle down.
Just for knowledge's sake, I did go ahead and look up Dusik. He is, in fact, an Unreal Tournament player hailing from the United Kingdom. So that does make sense. Good on him for showing up today and also doing a very good job of adapting to the mechanics of Master Arena.
And I have returned. I've been informed that that excitement was all over a positive potty experience. The joys of potty training.
A journey through and through.
I wish that I was that excited when I had to use the washroom.
We do have Romola on the server. We're just waiting on Dusik to show up. While you got up, I did go ahead and look into it. Dusik is a British Unreal Tournament player. So. And adds up. And here we do have him loading in.
So we've got ourselves a British bloke on our hands, do we?
Indeed.
I'm sure he's a good chap. Actually,
servers.
Pointy Raccoon last night was also from the UK.
Really?
Yeah. So that's 2 nights in a row that I've seen UK Arena FPS players making their name in a tournament.
Huh. It was good to see our friends across the pond.
Most definitely. I actually do have some British background in me.
Neat.
3,
Indeed.
2,
Either way,
play.
talk about the Brits, we get to see them square off now. Dusik making a very quick grab of a flash rifle and putting those primary fires to use. You see the gas coming out from Romola, but neither player wants to really engage us with a preemptive combo. Actually, I think the headshots what took Romola down there, but very nice awareness from Dusik either way.
What you do is sick, bro. Wow.
There it is. And
That was a beautiful start.
fortunately, Dusik popping this defense when Romolo was not having an angle on him also denied that mega health, so definitely gonna be relying on all these smaller resources. Stack himself back up, but Romolo likely not looking for a fight too eagerly either. He does find one and the damage is going his way. The electro gun comes out, the grenade's not landing for Dusik. So Romolo gonna be tying it up 1-1. Relatively even stacks as well, so Romolo definitely gonna have to be a little careful going into this rocket. Doesn't connect, slamming into the side of that platform.
So a much different start to this map than we saw with our previous competitors, where they were at a score of 1-1 well into, I don't know, 4 minutes. We're seeing this inside of 1 minute here, as you see the shotgun blast coming out of Dusik. Romolo is going to vacate that top platform, and Dusik wins himself that mega pickup. So good job by him to push Romolo off with that shotgun. And here they are above that rocket spawn.
Machine gun coming out for Romolo, not going to be enough. Dusik actually also using the submachine gun, but gonna have either the health or the aim to make that fight sway in his favor. But he's not aware that Romolo swung in. Let's get his hands on the electro gun. Romolo not going to be sticking around. Next fight definitely capable, or definitely possibility for Romolo to win, especially with that so far uncontested flash rifle primary. Dusik still waiting on flash rifle of his own. Gonna eat that rocket, that's gonna force him into the engagement. The electric gun does come out, the damage not coming through the rocket for Romolo. Gonna be just barely closing out that fight, tie it back up 2-2. Gonna make a move for this mega health. Dusik though has regressed. Flash rifle, just land one shot, mega comes up, stacks so heavily in favor of Romolo. Gonna use that as a cue to push, but the defense comes out from Dusik, so he's long gone.
And you're seeing why the rocket is so important on this map. On the 2-1 kill for Dusik, Romolo actually picked up the rocket before he died, was able to be in position for the next spawn of it, and as a result, Dusik wasn't able to collect any more frags off of that first kill. No momentum, Romolo got it, killed him, tied the game, and has picked up the next one as well. So Dusik still, without that rocket launcher, which seems to be a pivotal item on this map for sure. The player's paying much attention to it. And Romolo heading that direction again. We'll see if he tries to deny it here. And that's exactly what he's going to do.
Dusik just showing up, the shotgun shot's not landing. Does get a little bit of damage towards the tail end of that, but ultimately not going to be enough to keep him at the tie scoreline. Oh, now taking the lead for actually the first time in this map, I think, up 3-2. Well, these flash rifle primaries just keep landing and they just keep coming out. And if I'm not mistaken, he's also already taken this mega. So Dusik being here is a little ill-advised, I would say. Down he goes. And still yet to get his hands on this rocket launcher. Romolo, every time he gets that kill, he just goes, picks it up. That's off. That's on cooldown for quite a while. I believe it's 10 or 15 seconds.
I'm not sure the exact time. It might even be around.
This gas is huge. What?
There you see a headshot with the flash rifle primary, a preemptive combo ball thrown in the direction through that gas, but not to connect with anything. So Dusik just hanging out on this mid platform. Will bounce up to the top now. Has an angle and hits a 35 piece. There's a 60 piece as well. So some nice damage there. Dusik doing some primary fire damage with that flash rifle. You know, we'd love to get a combo, but regardless, there's the Mega. Still no rocket launcher, though. Romolo is making sure that that is something that is kept out of his hands, and if he wants one, he's going to have to pry it out of Romolo's dead cold hands himself.
That angle almost working out for Dusik, but he still does know that Romolo is here, and I believe Dusik also has collected this Mega, so Romolo being there is not too much of a problem for Dusik. He just needs to be careful to not eat too much damage that he's not capable of returning. Gets that electric gun out, unfortunately just gets blindsided by Romolo, but the tracking is there! And Romolo's gonna go down and gets tied up 4-4. 3 minutes remaining, so still plenty of time for either player to swing this in their favor, and Dusik actually does get the kill, but he's still yet to get a rocket launcher. The combo not ringing out from primary does land, and well, does technically get a combo, but each part of the flash rifle land individually. The electric gun, though, gonna be unreliable. It's gonna be what gets him that kill, and still yet to secure a rocket launcher. Romolo's already on it.
Yeah, it seems that Romolo's success on this map is very dependent on maintaining control of that rocket launcher, while Dusik is proving that he can do it without one, and has actually decided not to even go there. Romolo, however, does get the headshot with the flash rifle regardless, so we're tied at 5s, but Dusik has basically conceded the fact that Romolo's running that rocket, and instead of going for it off of frags, he's allowing the information to fall into his hands, knowing where Romolo's going to be.
Romolo, for a moment, got caught in the corner, fortunately from the shotgun pellets, didn't quite meet their mark. And, well, not quite able to get a read on Dusik's location at the moment either. And, Dusik actually has yet to pick up a weapon off of his last spawn, exclusively having the starting weapons to work with. So, Romolo definitely has the opportunity, and Dusik, I wonder if he doesn't, or excuse me, I wonder if his skill set just does not benefit too much from him having a rocket launcher, because he was right next to it. And
I think that his mindset there might have been that he thought Romolo was trying to pin him in that little cubby where the pickup happens, so he stayed outside of that and just tried to put the shotgun into him. Eventually,
point. Well, Dusik does now have that rocket launcher, but does wonders of damage to Romolo, but not enough to close out the kill, and the machine gun out does overpower that electro gun, and well, the health is already back up for him.
And here we see Dusik, as soon as he gets a rocket, start firing them, so I really don't know why it took him so long to pick one up, but finally he did get one.
30 seconds left.
Romolo
Oh.
pressuring that? Bit of an odd fight to pressure, and gets put in the dirt for it.
Yeah, Dusik just waited for him to bounce back up that pad. He knew he connected with the previous rocket and said, "Go ahead, make my day." And Clint Eastwood prevailed.
Oh, there's that mid-air rocket again. Dusik, despite not having a rocket for most of this game, still showing that he's absolutely stellar with it.
1.
So he'll be taking this set. Gonna move on to face Rude Boy.
Blue team wins.
Yeah, very nice work by Dusik. Yeah, I have to commend the way he played that game. Very impressive how he basically played around the fact that Romolo was denying the rocket launcher from him, was patient, executed on the weapons that he was able to collect, and then more or less just kind of baited that rocket strategy from Romolo, kept him in his consciousness like Romolo was going to be around that rocket area, stayed away when he didn't want to engage, and didn't end up getting a rocket till the end of the game. But very impressive work from Dusik. Once he got one in his hands, you saw him combo too and pick up another frag. So another clash of styles, Halo, and the gameplay style clashes continue to occur, and we're being treated to a show here.
And the show set to continue. We've seen a little bit of a display of Rude Boy's mechanics today, and well, he's gonna be the one to take on Dusik next.
And according to Twitch chat, Dusik is a very good story in this tournament, as he, I guess as a new player, Rude Boy saying that he's surprised by the progress that he's made, and Lauritsen also saying that his moves have been improved markedly. So it's good to see that players are improving at a rapid pace. It's obviously a game that's not very easy to master, though it is called Master Arena. But some players are still building up their skill set at it.
Something fun to note that I just noticed on the bracket. Dusik has been the lower seed in every game that he's played except for one, so he's definitely pulling his weight today. Definitely putting on a show.
Well, if that's any indication, perhaps in the next tournament he will not be a low seed in comparison. Might have earned himself some recognition points with this performance, as it does appear to be some sort of breakout performance for the chap from UK.
For sure, and we will be following his run through the losers bracket. He'll be taking on Rude Boy momentarily.
Ooh, Rude Boy and Dusik. So that's interesting because I wonder if they're going to pick the same map again, because we just saw that map chosen twice consecutively in a best of one series, and both players who won it are now in a best of one series. So one could reasonably conclude that they might end up on that map again. With that being said, Rude Boy played a very defensive style on it, and Dusik showed that he can play defensive style, though it wasn't entirely defensive. So very interested to see how this plays out. Not sure if they are playing a different map, as I see that we've loaded into something else, but we'll find out soon.
Alternatively, I wonder if one of them is going to ban it because they know what their opponent is capable
It's
of.
a good point. I mean, Rude Boy showed a definite propensity to move around the map quickly. And with that shield, once Rude Boy got a lead, it was very difficult to capitalize any kind of comeback on. Dusik might keep that in his consciousness. We'll have to see.
Rude Boy just bouncing around the server. The moment I definitely see where that moniker of Blur came from.
Yeah. I'm watching him just move around here. But yeah.
I'm just waiting on Dusik to get back into the server. I'd imagine they're getting map bans all settled. So we'll see how these players clash.
Yes, we will.
A reminder: this will be the losers semis up in the winners bracket. We do still have CPU3M and Shoko waiting to play their match. Which when we get to that will be a best of 3. But until then, this is the one series that stands between us and them, and this will be a best of 1. So
Oh, they're getting a nice breather between their matches as well, which sometimes is nice when you're in a tournament. I know that some players kind of feel like they cool off after getting a nice warm up, but for myself, I don't know if it's just an age thing. After I play a few duels back to back, I get a little achy. I could use the rest between games. That's just a personal thing for me.
and Usik is loaded in, and he's already called to have fun. So it looks like we will be playing on this map. It's called a crew set.
So crew says it is, and it looks like Rude Boy is very familiar with movement patterns on this one as well. So we'll see how that plays out. But one thing that's for certain is both players have shield again. So again, the meta on these perks is quite clear. Teleportation, shield, gas, very common.
Wow, Rude Boy just getting thrown against the ceiling. Dusik laying in so much damage. The defense does pop for Rude Boy. He's gonna be able to get out of there. He's gonna use that to secure that mega health. Grenades ring out for both players. Rockets from Rude Boy. Not finding anything for him just yet. Dusik still looking for damage, even though he's not the healthiest one himself. Defense does pop, and he's gonna use that opportunity to pick up a little bit of health. Rude Boy. Gonna put on some pressure. Rocket does a good bit of splash, and the air shot does take him down. First kill of the game. See a little bit of rocket.
A nice kill from Rude Boy hunting down Dusek in that situation. I will say that Dusek preemptively popping that shield before he went downstairs was a wise decision, all things considered. Rude Boy was waiting for him down there, but Rude Boy pursued the kill, got him with the air rocket up top. Now we see him again. Meeting in that base, Rude Boy with a big shot, but he kills Rude Boy with 10 health left. What a play by Dusek to hang in there after taking one to the mug, tying the game up at 1.
Such a wild prediction from Rude Boy, and these projectiles just keep coming for him. The grenades also ringing true. Dusek just left to scramble for any health he can muster. Does have that 50 to work with at the very least. Rude Boy does have that mega to go jump up to should he decide to disengage, but Dusek getting very close proximity just gets torn apart by that shotgun, and now Rude Boy gonna be picking up that mega. Unfortunately for him, that will only basically equalize the stacks between him and his opponent. He does, however, get the denial on that rocket launcher, and he's already putting it to use, just getting right back up to the top floor. Damage not coming out just yet. Something to note is Dusek still a couple % off from his defense. Almost gets caught out. But, Rude Boy completely fine with giving his opponent some room to breathe. I think he is looking to maybe keep denying that rocket launcher. Dusek not yet having one. Shotgun tearing into Rude Boy.
Rude Boy bouncing around like a ping pong ball off the walls there, but Dusek remained focused and put him to rest, tying the game at 2. Rude Boy...
A little bit of a curious use of his defense, but he finds Rude Boy.
Yeah, wasn't really sure why he popped that at that moment.
The stacks are even. Rockets definitely in the favor of Rude Boy, however, Dusek down to 45 health. Rude Boy. Oh my god, playing against this must be just an absolute nightmare. Rude Boy having so much control over his positioning and direction.
5-minute warning.
If nothing else, Dusek has done a fantastic job of just getting his health back, although what might be scary for him is he still has quite a way to go before his defense is up, and there it is. Rude Boy already had his going into that fight, so he's gonna go down. Now Dusek actually wants to take the offense on this. Wow, what a rocket sequence from Rude Boy.
Rude Boy with a great combination of a couple directs there. Caught Dusek looking the wrong way as he jumped up on that platform trying to grab the health. And rest in peace.
A little bit of splash there as well. Oh, the alt fire grenade just the reads from Rude Boy right now are absolutely sick, and the combo cratering Dusek, forcing him into the ground, shattering his legs.
That was amazing, and you love the infographic that comes up on the kill showing that he crippled him to the floor with that combo.
Predictive rockets as well, just not letting Dusek have anything nice in this world. The flash rifle also landing the primary shots, doing wonders, and just duct taping himself to his opponent. He's just laying these rockets into him. The burst fire and the SMG doesn't get the kill quite yet, but gets inside of the shield in that defense.
Rude Boy doing some work out here right now, hitting direct rockets, hitting nasty flash rifle combos, traversing the map like a pro, and you see Dusek is suffering as a result.
And Rude Boy maybe going on a little bit of autopilot there, and Dusek's gonna lay a whole bunch of damage into him, get his second, or well, I think third kill of the map because of that crater. But definitely
Rude Boy not watching his flash rifle there. He was watching his bubble and admiring it, and Dusek just put that electro gun into it.
Rude Boy a little weaker than he would have liked to go for that. I'm not sure if he was aware of how weak Dusek was going into that. Either way, gonna disengage, and Dusek gonna collect every health bubble that he can find on the top floor. And good use of that alternate fire on the plasma. Oh.
Direct rocket from Rude Boy as Dusek's flying through the middle of the map, just gets faced with that one, and Rude Boy with a 6-2 lead. My goodness.
Wasn't quite ready for that one, if I'm gonna be honest. CXT Dusek kind of just vanished before our eyes. Although Rude Boy a little hungry for those flash rifle combos. Does get put at quite a disadvantage. Just pop that defense, does make his way out, does do a good job of securing some health, but he's caught in a hard place as the rocket comes in, takes him down. So still definitely some signs of life left in Dusek, and it's still definitely winnable for him. 2 minutes left, only 3 frags down.
2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, this is an impressive job by Dusek as he continues to pursue, but unfortunately didn't have enough health to continue pushing forward. Rude Boy takes him out, 7-3 lead. But before that occurred, Dusek was doing a great job of keeping up with the speed of Rude Boy, hunting him down, picking up some frags, but here's Rude Boy to pick up that Mega.
It's a very brave pickup, but it works out for him. I respect it nonetheless. And these rockets not doing tons of damage to Dusek, but definitely just disrupting his aim. Rude Boy definitely could have been dead by now. 27 HP. Gonna be patching himself up. Also making sure to reset his ammunition, and he trades himself out with that combo.
Rude Boy completely zoning Dusek out of that room.
Oh no.
Preemptively throwing those flash rifles to either entrance, and again putting Dusek down 9-4. Only a minute left, and it looks like Rude Boy is going to be continuing in this tournament as he continues to put his stamp on this game. Dusek doing everything he can as he pursues him to try to make up some kills, but it's not to be, as Rude Boy's just getting out of there, putting the sneaks on and going for a jog.
Rude Boy having... He's like, all right, I know you want to win this duel, but I want to move around the map, and I have the lead, so you're just going to have to deal with this problem that you've been presented with.
No kidding.
Does get locked in the corner for just a minute, but it makes his way out. And it's still definitely not impossible for him to win a fight, and especially with that combo putting Dusek down to 8 HP. He might just win the next fight that he comes across, because doesn't look like any resources are there for Dusek, and he does get spotted in the rocket. Doing well more than it needs to.
Yeah, with about a minute left in the game and Rude Boy up 5 frags, he basically broke into a game of defrag on the spot. And why not when you have sick moves like that?
3, 2, 1.
Oh! Hey, Dusek's the one who gets the final kill of the game. Sneaks that one in right at the end.
And as we've continued to see Halo, final second kills are a thing.
Always a treat.
And the sportsmanship coming from Dusek as he drops a well played to Rude Boy, and I tend to agree. Rude Boy definitely played that very well. Dusek was ready for a lot of what Rude Boy brought to the table. You saw early on when Dusek tried to jump down for the rocket. Rude Boy was there waiting for him. Dusek had preemptively popped his shield, but it didn't matter because Rude Boy just prevented the pickup. And it was all downhill from there, or uphill if you're Dusek. Was never able to really cut into the lead significantly, and Rude Boy just, put those Nikes on and kept doing his thing.
For sure. Very well played from Dusek, although he is out. Rude Boy now waiting on the result of the winners finals match between CPU3M and Choco.
And I just got a fatal error crash again.
Oh no. Alternatively, we also do have a server set up, so another international matchup between these two.
If you don't mind, I will be just a moment. I have to restart my Steam when this happens, apparently.
Unfortunate. Yep. For once, it's not the players we have to load into the server, but us, the casters. a little bit of change of pace.
Yeah. So just give me a moment, and I will get there as soon as I can. So that one was like I'd say that was like a blended style clash. Like those guys are aggressive in moments and defensive in other moments. Very in and out. And both of them were pretty good with the movement. I was actually impressed with Dusek's ability to pursue Rude Boy as he ran away in a couple instances. He actually caught up to him and picked up a frag on that staircase with a diagonal rocket, which was an impressive pursue. But yeah, Rude Boy is he's good. So we're going to, is it NA5?
Yes.
Okie dokie. I will be there momentarily, good sir.
Yes, of course. And still excuse me, still waiting on Chucker to load in, so no rush on that front.
Well, I am here.
And oh, here we go. Everyone loaded in. CPU 3M taking out crew set first off. So we're gonna be getting the rest of the picks and bans done and squared away. Crew set getting taken out. Mars, the next map to go. So I believe that leaves us with laboratory. Oh, space dock getting picked, which I do not believe we've seen today. And Fuse will be following that up. So
we're back in best of 3 land.
yes, indeed. Ross
Which
getting
is-
taken down. I believe that leaves us with Laboratory and Blut Arena, Blue Tea Arena, whichever it is.
Blut.
Eventually, I'll just ask someone how that's pronounced, but until then, you're left with my disaster of trying to figure it out on the spot. So,
It's all good. It is what you say it is, Halo.
yeah, that's it. That's the one. Laboratory going to get taken out. So, yep, we will be seeing Blue Tea Arena. And, of course, going to be starting off on Space Dock. And I'm scrambled to write these down so I don't forget them.
Hi, what's up, Drifted? Drifted in the chat. One of our friends from Diabolical Arena FPS coming to check out the game. Not sure which message got deleted, but
Streamlabs has been taking heads today, so oh well.
I didn't see what was said, so I wish I did because Drifted is an absolute certified beautician.
It's fun to see people coming out to this stuff, and be loading into the first map now, and then well, hopefully it's all uphill from there as Warner Finals gets kicked off.
Yeah, no doubt that Drifted is here. Drifted, a notable dueler from the Diabolical scene, so probably coming to check out to see if there's some interest here for them to test out their chops on this arena. Of course, Drifted was a finalist in a tournament that we casted for Diabolical earlier this week, Halo, and
Yeah,
an
that's right.
impressive performance to say the least.
Versus Antrix and Grands, that's right.
Yeah, so hopefully you see something that you like here, Drifted, because we could use all the talent we can.
CP3, I'm such a gentleman, making sure all the casters are here. Yep. Gonna be seeing Space Dock for the first time today. Oddly enough, fairly close quarters map, but it is also one of the maps that does have a sniper rifle on it. So,
And CPU has shown a tendency to be an absolute savage with that sniper rifle. Early meeting there.
very explosive start. The alternate fire from the plasma coming out for CPM, the rocket for Choco, and CPU trying desperately to use the teleportation perk on that flash rifle. Just get shut down, and Choco also returning with his own teleport. Very hectic start to this game. Both players approximately 60-70 HP. And, well, found each other in that staircase. CP3M doesn't want to stick around at all. It's gonna go pick up that health. And, well, with that heavy robot, gonna be up to a towering stack of 200. Choco as well, also rocking that heavy robot, so not too much concern on that front.
As you see CP3 back in that sniper rifle area, will pick up the weapon, has it in his hands, looking to put Choco to rest as Choco just trying to escape that situation, only 58 health. Distinct advantage for CPU at the moment, but he's happy to be passive in his pursuit of this frag, and there's Choco trying to push in, and good night, grenades end the job, 1-0 for CPU.
They just keep landing for him, even the secondary fire doing a good bit of splash damage, but not gonna be enough to secure a kill this time, just gonna be left to run for the hill, 16 HP left for him. And finally does find some HP bubbles, the sniper rifle's out, and he gets the shot. Kill number 2 on the board.
And CPU once again flexing his sniper muscles, showing that he is an absolute master with that rifle, a marksman, if you will.
Definitely showed some proficiency last time we saw him toting one around. Well, a bit of an unfortunate situation to get caught in. The damage not there for Choco. CPU3 already stacking right back up to that full 200. And the rocket's just chunking away at Choco and even risking that sniper shot at such close range. CPU3 now up.
Taking that sniper away, making sure that Choco's not able to get one in his hands. Some fire coming out to protect that rocket launcher pickup.
Unfortunately damages himself a little bit. Just gonna dump a direct into Choco and make his way out of there. Choco does pressure, but a teleportation on the flash rifle from CP3 will at least secure him that health bubble. And Choco also looking to pressure it, but that shot to the head is gonna take Choco down. And CP3M also making being very aware, excuse me, of securing more sniper ammo every time he finishes Choco off out in that area, and it just keeps coming. The sniper rifle just stealing so many these kills away. He was down to 30 HP on that last one.
Yeah, he was fairly low health, but was able to, on the back foot, hit a very clutch rifle shot, and again is there to pick up that sniper rifle spawn. Does not want Choco to get one, and you see why. It's so powerful.
One thing I want to note is that, like, CP3M is using the sniper rifle in a lot of these encounters, but he's not being too hectic with the way he's aiming it either. Like, it's always very calm, cool, collected, calculated, like, shots that he's putting down range. Well, unfortunately, he teleports through the mega, so he won't be picking that up. But still looking for these sniper shots. Electric gun comes out. Choco just gonna get melted down. And turned into scrap. 9 kills now on the board for CPU3M. Choco struggling to find one even. Hey, there it is though. Telefrag. Right on the other end of that teleporter.
Sometimes that's what you need to get back in the game. It's not the prettiest way to get it done, but as you see, CPU hops in and picks up that rocket ASAP. Tries the rocket up for a sniper, but no dice there.
Choco unfortunately was not able to deny these weapons from CPU3M, and up the jump pads, craters on his way down. Oh no.
And CPU gets the sniper rifle as well after the death. 9-0 with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. And our number one seed is out the melee, and he slices him and dices him. Oh my goodness. The lack of respect comes out from CPU as he goes to Samurai Town and puts that sword to use.
Well, Choco just grasping at straws, teleporting out of there. Bit of stumbling over his own grenades there, it looked like. And well, 3 minutes left, down 11 frags. Wouldn't be impossible to make this comeback, but it's definitely rough with CPU3M landing these rockets. Choco at least does get the mutual out of that. So, if by some feat of strength Choco manages to take this back, that will be the turning point. The grenade lands midair. Not able to land the follow-ups. Might just be better off using a different weapon. Does eventually get that kill.
Choco able to pick up the second frag of the game, but CPU is right back into the action with that plasma. Oh my goodness. Strange fight there. Choco escapes with 41 health, but CPU no worse for the wear, picks up the sniper rifle, and on the back foot with a headshot and the sniper rifle, teleports through, picks up the rocket, meets Choco there. Nope, you won't get a rocket either. And this is probably going to be another frag for CPU. And that's exactly what it is, as he floats to his left and lands another sniper for the finish.
A little bit of teleporter play going on. CPU just gonna levitate himself right over to that 50 HP bubble. And easy sniper shots for him, Choco. Not long for this world. Almost got his own shot off, although would have been remiss to think that he was capable of winning that duel. And CP3M finally missing a close range sniper shot, and bouncing all around, keeping himself above water. Just blow himself up. 13 frags up. I doubt that really matters too much to CPU3M at this point.
No. With a minute and a half left, Choco has taken a stance that he's going to push every respawn here. And, you know, you would think that over time he'd be able to chip away and maybe pick up a few frags, but CPM is doing a good job of just continuing to accumulate frags of his own. And Choco has finally slowed down just a smidgen. We'll see if he tries to look for a couple of frags just for his confidence going into the second map, but CPU has controlled this from more or less start to finish, kept him off of that sniper almost completely. He's also running that rocket launcher, has got a nice little cycle set up between the sniper pickup and the rocket launcher using that teleport. And here he is again. So, just as I said, he does exactly what I mentioned. And the sniper's back out, back foot. 37 health for Choco. And there's the finish. 18 to
30 seconds left.
Wholeheartedly expected a melee on that one there. Well, now this is just utter carnage. Choco not able to get anything, not even able to get a weapon off the spawn. I think he's just here to have fun. +4. Maybe he gets something he wasn't expecting.
Dominate. There's a sound effect that we haven't heard today.
9, 8,
Yeah, CP3M actually
6, 5,
just making a making a fool of Choco for even connecting to the server, it seems. Either way.
Yeah,
Team
CPU
wins.
put his foot on the neck there, and 96 ping, equal pings across the board. It's not as though there was any type of crazy advantage either way. CPU just absolutely dominated that game.
Very cool. And, regardless of what either player wants after that, they do still have another map to play, which I did write down, and it is Fuse will be following up with, which I think we've seen today. Maybe not. Well, no, when we load in, I suppose. But, yep, we have seen some utter dominance from CPU3M today. He was, of course, the top seed going into this, so not surprising to see him win these sets. But,
In
he's still-
completely different ways, though. Like,
Oh yeah.
previously, I don't recall what the name of the map is, but CPU is playing like a very defensive style and won a map 4-1 as a final score, which is, you know, kind of the polar opposite of a 20-2 finish.
Yeah.
Which, like, if you think about it logically, you'd figure that you'd see a 20-2 finish earlier in the bracket and maybe a 4-1 map later in the bracket in the winner's side, but it actually happened in the inverse. So CPU is just like, I think we mentioned in that 4-1 win that he was kind of playing with his food a little bit, and this time he didn't play at all. And this is why you don't feed the lions.
Because then they go 20-2 in a Master Arena bracket. Yes, we are loaded into Fuse. I do believe this is the first time we're seeing Fuse today. So, another fairly vertical map, but it's also very segmented.
Yeah, I'm
And,
excited.
we'll see how this plays out.
Good.
We see the gas actually this time from both players, so both of them once again on that that heavy robot. Choco not ready for that fight in the slightest. Flash rifle shot rings out, doesn't connect to anything. And let's see what CPU3M decides to do this time. Combo doesn't come out for Choco, so CPU3M just gonna bounce down the hallway, shotgun in hand, just eating away at Choco's health, and he's not done at all. Rocket's gonna be the finisher for the first kill of the map. And shotgun even coming out. CPU doing wonders to just keep the sightline on that door frame.
And another shotgun kill, pushing the score to 2-0. You see the ult fire there coming out of Choco. Even health for the moment. Oh, CPU with the headshot, surviving with 16 health, able to go up 3-0. And it looked like this might be a little more subdued gameplay for the first 30 seconds, but CPU quickly putting that theory to rest with 3 frags in consecutive fashion quite quickly.
Perhaps we have our answer on which CP3 will be seeing in this map. Either way, still definitely not out of the realm of possibility for Choco, especially with all this damage that he's doing. CP3 and not able to return any just yet. Not even able to land on the Mega Choco with a very nice place. Air Rocket. Gonna be shutting that down, get his first kill on the board.
So Choco showing that he's not dead yet, and looking to capitalize on this first frag, but there's the Electro Gun coming out of CPU, and he continues to use that weapon. But Choco is melting him, and there's the second frag of the game for Choco. Only 2 health though. CPU has to know as he's quickly cessing him on that respawn, looking for a refrag. 12 health on Choco. Here comes the melee. Don't do it to him. Okay.
Okay.
And you know what? That cheeky play just earned him an additional death, as Choco has secured a tie of the score right now, and his Electro Gun comes out, floating CPU a little bit. Here's the encounter, CPU with a slight advantage, and he does put Choco to rest 4-3 for CPU, but I don't think he'll be bringing out that melee anytime again soon because he paid the price last time.
And well, we did see CP3M's Hubris come into play a little bit there through 2 kills away. Just with the melee up, but definitely capable of reining things in. Already taking the lead back. And now starting to show a little respect, actually preparing some of these angles. Does eat a little bit of damage. The grenade's actually not doing too much for him just yet. The rockets for Choco, though, keeping CP3M on his toes. Flash rifle doesn't get the damage he might have been looking for. Still trying to go for the combo. The Electro Gun is just going to melt away CPU's health. So down he's going to fall to his own hands. Rocket for Choco does do a good bit. The gas comes out for Choco as well. Doesn't get him anything. And air rocket does not connect. And the gas, the machine gun, all going to add up in another dead Choco. CPU is back in the lead. Choco makes a mad dash for the rocket launcher. Does not get it. But,
You gotta respect what you're seeing out of Choco, though. After going down 20-2 last map, not taking his foot off the gas at all, not playing passively, welcoming those engagements with CPU and winning some of them. Maybe CPU is suffering a little bit from not having sniper rifle in his hand. Not quite sure, but definitely he's not putting the pedal to the metal like he was last map.
Now that you say that, that is a good point, because the laboratory was the map that we saw him playing super slow earlier. And that map does not sport a sniper rifle either. Quite a lot of airtime from CPU3M off of that bounce pad, and Choco definitely understanding that that's not a fight he can win, at least right now. One thing going for him is that CPU3M not doing a fantastic job of stacking back up. Let's get a little bit of health as I say that, of course. Definitely decently even in that direct rocket. Not gonna do too much for Choco. It's still very weak. Can't quite capitalize on any damage that he deals, and still just eating chip damage quite frequently. The gas does come out for him. And CPU3 just gonna be above that. Gonna get too much out of it. The grenade still not giving Choco any information to work with.
And CPU is desperately trying to get in behind Choco here, knows that he's low. Choco still on the back foot, hasn't been caught yet. There's a rocket jump up, a nice cutoff, and not gonna finish it, but there it is. Choco goes down 5-4 for CPU, and he worked really hard to catch him on that. Choco was escaping for a moment, but Choco come in here and he hits some grenades.
The grenades were fantastic to start off, but they stopped landing the submachine gun, fortunately. Gonna be enough for Choco to finish that off. And tie it back at 5-5, and only 2.5 minutes left. Choco doing a little bit of self-damage. And the flash rifle combo doing wonders to just limit CPU3's health, but Choco also eating tons of damage, and he's re-engaged. The secondary fire not detonating perhaps when he wanted it to. The machine gun not gonna be enough to shut off. And CP3 not going to give Choco the opportunity of his own melee kills. Passing the 2-minute mark, Choco only down by 1 kill. And
And you see CPU lock down that rocket launcher respawn as well, making sure that Choco's limited to grenades here. He'll have to aim those projectiles, but he's doing so eloquently so far. But he does go down 7-5. Choco put his best foot forward. Has an opportunity for maybe a refrag with a slight health advantage here. We'll see how CPU plays this. And a nice little wall run there as he gets away and switches sides on the map. Choco in pursue, but peels back. So shotgun out for CPU as he plays a little bit defensively. Choco lands a grenade into his mouth. Oh my goodness. CPU on the defense, and there's another one. Choco with the air grenade. 7-6, 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. This game's not over yet, and we are not going to see a 20-2 finish this time. Choco wants to extend this to a third map. We'll see what he can do.
Well, Choco wants that third map. He needs to, of course, get through the second. Still down by 1. At some point, I'm left to wonder if he's just going to be forced to play for overtime. CP3M has tons of health going into this and is not afraid to take this fight. The shotgun doing so much. Choco just getting deleted.
Yeah, and CPM with still all of his health here. Choco has no choice but to push in, and he gets the kill. So there's still a chance here. He actually has 165 stack. He's not out of it yet. CPU is pushing the situation as well. 95 health. Choco at a slight disadvantage. He's in the air. Needs health. Only 2 left. Out comes the katana. Choco's gonna retreat. Throws down some gas.
10, 9.
Time is running out. CPU3M is definitely killable, but Choco desperately needs to find him. The movement not as fast as he needs it to be. He's so close to getting a sightline, but he turns at the last second. And well, CPU3M gonna be moving on to Grands 2-0. But definitely the closest map that we've seen from him yet today.
Yes, very much so. An impressive performance by Choco, staking his claim at trying to push this to 3. And after the embarrassment suffered in the first map, you have to give him credit for sticking to the game plan and almost coming through. But CPU3M just a little too strong in the end.
So, yep, Choco gonna be moving down to the losers finals to face Rude Boy in another best of 3. And something to note that Rude Boy actually lost to Choco earlier. So let's see if Rude Boy has learned from the mistakes that were made in the past, or if Choco will just be there to shut him down.
And as maybe is not a surprise, our 1, 2, and 3 seeds are going to end up being the final 2 contestants, one variation of those, with our top seeds sitting in the as the winner of the upper bracket, and the 2 and 3 seed facing off for the lower bracket final. Yeah. I mean, if it's any indication, if there's some way that Choco can neutralize that sniper rifle on Space Dock, he might have a chance on another map. But that would require him to get through Rude Boy first, who's showing his acumen as well. So we'll be moving to EU server number 1. I will see you there.
Okie dokie. Although it's kind of unfortunate for Choco, because even if he was able to take that second map, he's just going to go straight to... He was just going to have to go straight to Blue T Arena, which, of course, does have another sniper rifle, which we've seen definitely within the... definitely firmly atop the skill set of CPU3M. So... it was unfortunate that Choco got 2-0'd. Perhaps it would have been an even tougher time for him to actually win that third map.
That was really close.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm getting server capacity issue again.
Uh-oh. Try again. Someone did just disconnect.
Will do. Okay. I just clicked spectate instead of join this time.
Ah.
There's
There you
6 sex slots. Spec slots. Not sex slots.
I should hope not.
Yes. Ah, no. I know what that means. That means
That's-
shit.
That's not a good word.
Hey, I live in Canada where French is one of our actual national languages, so I know a few words here and there. Maybe not enough to keep up fluently, but I can say a few things.
Very, very important linguistics, of course. All right. Laboratory getting banned first by Choco. Rude Boy gonna be taking out Fuse. And I would imagine he's going to be picking Crusette.
Yeah, because lower bracket final being best of 3 instead of best of 1.
We also saw how comfortable Rude Boy was earlier. So Ross gonna be picked first from Choco, which was another very, very fast-paced map that we saw from him against Trips. And Choco definitely seemed very comfortable there. Rude Boy does have Rude Boy actually picking Space Dock, which if Crusette isn't his first pick, I'm terrified to see what he's capable of on Space Dock.
Yeah, well, maybe he just wants to brush up on his Space Dog game, anticipating a pick from CPU if he does make his way to the finals, as he just watched CPU lay an absolute thrashing on Choco on that map. Or maybe it's a strategical pick because he saw how poorly Choco was able to defend himself on that map. Either way, it does seem like it has some value in that pick, whether it's to brush up on that map for the next, or if it's because he sees it as a tactical pick against Choco himself.
Mm-hmm. The rest maps have been picked. Space Dock, second map. Crusette will be the decider should we need a map 3.
And Psychological 94 is very fixated on this Rihanna track.
I'm getting pinged. Okay. So we're loading into the first map, which will which will be Ross. Saw some very cool stuff out of Choco here. Gonna be up against the movement savant of Rude Boy. So I'm just being an absolute mosquito earlier, just flying every which way, all at the same time. It felt like.
Yeah, Rude Boy definitely has a few tools in his kit. I mean, showing some good combat skills, showing some good movement skills, showing the ability to play a tactical game a little bit. So, interesting to see what happens here with Choco. Like you said, I do believe that Choco took him out earlier in the tournament, and somebody in the Twitch chat had mentioned that they found that surprising, to which Choco said he did not.
3, 2,
Good bit
Needless
of
to say,
banter.
play.
Yeah, there we went. Rude Boy and Choco finding each other very early. Rude Boy only having the plasma to work with. Tries to just scramble for the grenade launcher. He does get it as well as the health bubble. The defense does pop. So he's very swiftly out of there, and even getting the sense that Choco is there to cut him off. He's going to do a full stop, turn around, just fly back down that hallway. And it does get a little bit of damage, though. Choco still does very much have the stack advantage going into it. And in terms of perks, we do see Rude Boy on the defense, of course. And Choco once again applying that teleport, and there you see it. Just suffocating Rude Boy, closing in like a serpent.
Yeah, very good map awareness there from Choco. Rude Boy elected to go for that first Mega. Choco lost out on the Mega, but didn't allow Rude Boy to escape his clutches. In fact, teleported in to get the kill, but Rude Boy equalizes here, and on this bridge across the middle of the map lands a rocket as well. Both players sitting at 120, 130 health as they fight in this Mega Room once more. This bridge, a very common area of combat on this map.
That is not the engagement that Rude Boy was looking for in the slightest. Does land the shots, and Choco just barely alive, gonna go down. That flash rifle primary, and it won't be started to been spotted out. Rude Boy not getting any damage just yet. Does look for the cutoff combo, does not connect. He did get a little bit of splash, but Rude Boy just gonna have to make his way over to this health bubble. Or excuse me, that's the flash rifle. Just replenishes ammo. Does also deny Choco access to that weapon. These rockets from Choco just raining down. Rude Boy only on 69 HP left, and he's doing excellent dodging of all these shotgun pellets. Absolutely ruthless.
So, 2 frags, 3-1. And one thing that I'm really loving about this matchup so far is that we actually have 2 different perks being used, and we've seen both of them used for different usage in this game already. Rude Boy on the defensive with his shield, Choco securing his 1 frag using that teleportation. So both players choosing their weapons wisely, and Choco gets his 2nd frag of the game as well, moving in and putting Rude Boy to rest. 3-2 here. Choco only 80 health points, but does restack up to 150 now. So Rude Boy actually at a slight disadvantage, as you see him traversing the map nicely. Into that mega room, throws down a preemptive alt fire with that plasma, and another one. He tries to leave the room, but Choco's trying to suffocate him once more. Rude Boy's still trying to leave, and he's back at that mega, begging for it to come up. Where are you? Or sorry, was that the rocket launcher spawn? My mistake?
I believe Choco's on the rockets, yes. Choco was definitely eager to just snuff out Rude Boy in that corner. Unfortunately, got a little bit too overzealous, did a little bit of self-damage, and just kind of forced to back on out of there. Does have the stack for this now, but Rude Boy gonna limit that. Player's relatively even health. Choco does have that teleport to work with should he so decide to use it. Rude Boy's shield still a little bit away. Gonna be bouncing off. Choco does have the sound cue to work with. Dumping some grenades, but he thinks Rude Boy might show up, and then he finally finds him. The alt fire from the grenades not finding any amount of splash. Flash rifle though, doing tons of damage, forces Rude Boy's shield, and Rude Boy just leaving him, but he's gonna eat the— oh! Choco did not expect Rude Boy to go that way, does not detonate the combo. What? Goes a little bit too far, he doesn't realize that Rude Boy's directly above him, grenades ringing out down the hallway, just getting a little bit of splash damage, and actually finds the kill.
Nice kill by Choco as he throws that nade down the hallway and gets the kill.
Once again, we see Choco jumping up to those HP bubbles mid-combat. Does keep him alive and gives him a pretty significant advantage. Does not rain rockets down on Rude Boy, who peeks very preemptively. Does have him locked in the corner now, however, and does have the teleport to work with. Doesn't need it, just shoots him right in the back of the neck. Gonna put him down.
So 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go. A 1 frag lead for Choco. And he is doing a good job so far, pushing Rude Boy when he needs to. But here is a big electro gun coming out from Rude Boy, picking up a decided health advantage. Choco on the back foot, collecting some health. Trying to restack here. Sees Rude Boy at the top of the map, a little chip shot, but Rude Boy knows that he's got the advantage, pushes in with the electro gun. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is 4-4. We have ourselves a ball game. But
And
there's
Choco
with the refrag.
Rude Boy doesn't seem content with just letting Choco take the lead back. Choco teleporting every which way. I'm not actually certain if those were intentional. Either way, no longer has access to that resource. Rude Boy gonna kill him again, gonna pop his own shield. That will keep him alive, if nothing else. Doing an excellent job of putting space between himself and his opponent, and even that Mega's up for him, so he's already back up to full HP. Unfortunately, not capable of meeting the same health ceiling that his opponent is capable of reaching. It is something, if nothing else, in the direct rocket, 120 damage. Gonna get refragged though, Choco. Very nice use of the sightlines. Gonna get another kill, only 8 HP, and he messes up his movement trying to get to that health bubble to give Rude Boy an opportunity to strike.
And Rude Boy felt that opportunity. He's pushing into the doorway, looking for that kill, but there it is, 6-6 with the SMG, as a matter of fact. But Choco is in the backside of him right now, and Rude Boy, without even giving him the common courtesy of looking him in the eye, goes down 7-6.
Look, Rude Boy's sitting on that grenade, gonna leave him at 15 health. Still down by a frag, 2 minutes left for him to do so, so definitely still within the realm of possibility, although Choco's doing a fantastic job of just getting his health back up, and even this Mega's up for him. Rude Boy does swing in and actually pouncing on Choco for this. maybe a little aggressive, although the Choco's health is starting to dwindle. Rude Boy is still chasing this. Longer capable of getting any more damage out, and Choco gonna swing back, gonna pick up that Mega, gonna restock his grenades as well. So perhaps things starting to go awry for Rude Boy.
Yeah, Choco with some good movement across the map to secure the items that he needs late in this matchup. Only a 1 frag lead though, anything could happen here. If Rude Boy gets a good sequence of damage off at the right moment, that could spell the end. Choco's still the slight advantage here. Rude Boy can't feel good about a push at this moment because he's only got 36. He gets 50 health. Now he's going to push in. There's a big shot. Down to SMG for Choco, and Rude Boy puts the Rude Rocket into his feet. 7-7, 1 minute to go. Map 1, a lower bracket finals. And Rude Boy with another frag. 8-7.
Oh, but he just eats the full force of that alternate fire and craters. The defense not helping against that, so back down to a tie game, 7-7. Oh, the irony. Not up. Choco can use that teleporter, not wanting to give up any amount of sight, going for the rocket launcher.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. I'm left to wonder if any player's going to just squeeze out a kill, not have to deal with sudden death, or if they're more than comfortable playing with it. And well, Choco goes tries to go for the aggressive play, but just eats the grenade midair, and he's still staying within Rude Boy's sightline. Does manage to get up to those health bubbles, but that merely evens up the health between the players. So we are going to be seeing sudden death. Choco doesn't have that Mega to work with. It goes for the Electro Gun. The defense has to come out for Rude Boy. Choco, though, also very weak. 15 HP. Rude Boy's found him, and the rocket connects.
Team wins.
Oh, what a shot by Rude Boy. And, you know, Rude Boy is a little bit lucky there. It was a curious decision when he tried to go for that health on the top platform. He just finished fighting Choco as he collected that health. Not sure what he was looking for. Choco wasn't able to finish the frag. And then Rude Boy, with a rocket through that window, finishes the map 8-7. What a game.
What a game indeed, going down to the absolute wire. We will be moving on to Space Docks, so very much a different map than what we just saw. It's less of a box and more of a hangar. But
Fair enough.
Also
Clutch,
a big
clutch there by Rude Boy though.
for sure, just squeezing that rocket right through that door at the perfect angle to just catch Choco right in the chest to shut down map 1. Although, as I was saying, Space Dock, a much different map than what we just saw in everything that was mentioned before. Also, the sniper rifle present on this map, which we've seen from CPU 3M mostly, just whether it's there or not, changes drastically how you can play Duel in this game.
Absolutely, it does. I mean, CPU was using the sniper rifle and was more or less collecting the rocket launcher as a denial. Like, he wasn't even really relying on the rockets in that game. He was just sniping his bot off.
Indeed. I don't think we've yet seen Rude Boy on a map that has the sniper rifle, so I'm curious to see what he does with that.
But here he is, and I do believe this was his pick, so
I'm very excited.
like we said, it could be tactical as he saw Choco get choked out. And maybe just brushing up for his next encounter with CPU. Either way, excited to see what he brings to the table here.
3, 2, 1. Play.
Just get ambushed a little bit. Rockets do come out for him, not doing the damage that he wants, but Rude Boy not finding anything significant either, but the midair just catches Rude Boy right in the hip. Takes him down fair and square, hands on the sniper rifle as well. Rockets now not landing. The alt fire from Rude Boy finds its mark. 12 HP left on Choco. 1 rocket remaining. Let's do a good job of getting his health back up there. 82 health for him now, teleporting up to this 50 HP bubble. Choco's gonna be alright, at least for now.
Yeah, Choco getting the premium spawn to collect the first rocket. Rude Boy tried to push the issue immediately, but after losing out on that frag, he also lost out on the sniper rifle. As Choco collected that as well, and he will grab the respawn sniper rifle as well. So items definitely working in Choco's favor. Rude Boy Cod has to pop that shield as he is on the defensive.
Very nice mega steal from Rude Boy, and also excellent job of getting out of there. Didn't step on any of those grenades that Choco was throwing in there. Choco now just left on the offensive, trying to find out wherever Rude Boy may be in that. Well, that flash rifle combo is going to let him know. Shot rings out, doesn't find anything. Rude Boy does get a little bit of damage in return.
It's a much different version of this map being played than we saw in our previous matchup with CPU.
And Rude Boy just bouncing on out of there. Gets shot in the leg on his way out. Does land his own sniper rifle shot, and able to follow up with a rocket. And just good to not fall in below the ship, because I do believe that is a kill box down there. The alt fire and the plasma not coming out for Choco. Choco, excuse me.
And Rude Boy, with the full arsenal of weapons right now, is feeling confident.
It is worth noting that he's running very low on the flash rifle ammo, and alternatively Choco, tons to spare it seems, just teleporting like a madman. And a very nice turn sniper rifle shot. Point blanking it, he was definitely expecting that to kill.
Rude Boy staring at his kneecaps as he continued to poke the SMG there. And wow, Choco with the self-kill. 2-0 as the 2-frag lead for Rude Boy. Here's the engagement on the spaceship at the sniper rifle spawn. And wow, with that shield up, takes it 3-0 now. You liking what you're seeing out here, Halo?
I'm loving what I'm seeing, just some absolute tomfoolery.
Tomfoolery is a good way to put it.
Nice headshot from Rude Boy. The 180 rocket to put Choco down once more. And finds him again, just slams him with another rocket. He's also eating these grenades though. And Choco's not going to be stepping on those anytime soon. So Rude Boy now the one with the health disadvantage does find a good bit of health bubbles, but still not going to be enough to even it up. And here comes Choco up behind him. Flash rifle does do a good bit of damage, but Choco's rockets are going to be the ultimate decider. Going down again with rockets doing so much for Choco in this fight. 2 HP left for Rude Boy. Make his way out. Wow, downtown. Just barely catches him on his exit.
However, Choco only with about 75 health here. He's going to teleport out of that situation, and very tactical use of his teleportation device. It's exactly what he needed to do, as he needs to capitalize on the back end of these frags to get back in this game. He's still down 2 kills at the moment, and Rude Boy just needs to win this map to advance. But there's massive rockets landing on Choco. He is in peril here. Rude Boy with 100 health advantage. He's pushing the situation, coming up that ramp. And Choco's going to take a right turn and exit the situation. But Rude Boy spotted out at the sniper rifle. Still, Choco in a good position.
Choco does still have to... A headshot from the sniper rifle will still kill Choco here. Has to be very careful. Does patch himself up. Grenades do land though, so... Still... Alright, with that bubble. Does not have to worry about getting one shot, but with that sniper shot, he still has to be so careful. 70 HP left on him. Gonna run through that teleporter. Good take of that mega. Rude Boy's found him again. How aggressive does Rude Boy want to be? The answer is very sniper rifle, very close range. Just ducks behind cover. SMG out to finish. Rude Boy up 5-2. The grenades just keep landing, just dumping one into the stomach of Choco. Choco doesn't seem happy with that at all.
Kind of just stared it down there.
Just took that damage and accepted his fate.
Yeah. Literally. And with 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining, it's going to take some kind of comeback from Choco. He's going to have to make some things happen. And it'd be exceptionally difficult with a player who moves caliber that Rude Boy does, and his shield gets popped as Choco goes in with the aggressive move with the teleport. But Rude Boy counters by popping his shield and exiting that engagement. But here they are in the rocket room once more. 12 health on Choco. He needs this to go his way, and if it doesn't, that's probably going to be lights as Rude Boy puts a 7-2 score up.
Very unfortunate. It would still be possible for Choco to take this back. Only 5 kills down and 2 minutes left. Definitely possible, especially with some of the speed we've seen out of the players today. But
2 minutes remain.
Rude Boy definitely seems a little bit too mobile to let the kills rack up too badly. Sniper rifle shots have not been stellar from Rude Boy this map, though.
Yeah, but with Rude Boy, once he gets a lead, he can use that mobility to just be evasive. And that's the thing in time limit duel, right? Like, earning a lead early in the game can't be slept on, because if you have the movement and the map control, you can pretty much bring yourself to the wire. I mean, some players are going to be able to capitalize, but they're going to have to be able to match your movement and your aim. And you see a Rude Boy here just bouncing away, and Choco having to pursue. Tough to accumulate frags this way.
Whew. That was pretty, at least.
Indeed, as he does cut the lead 7-4 and a direct rocket, another rocket! Oh my god, Rude Boy was down to about 30 health or so there. And the teleport being used as a way to compensate for that movement that Rude Boy is putting on display.
1 minute remains.
Excellent grenades from Choco. The defense is popped, and Rude Boy just gonna cut Choco up into pieces. Oh,
Indeed.
very unfortunate little Choco. Still definitely capable of bringing it back, but with that mega picked up, I'm inclined to think less so.
And after defeating Rude Boy earlier in this tournament, it does look as though Rude Boy is going to hold on with a clutch 8-7 overtime win in the first map, or rather expiring, it was overtime, yeah.
30 seconds left.
And now an 8-4 lead here with 30 seconds left. So Rude Boy will get his opportunity to meet with CPU3M. And hopefully able to put some pressure on him, as CPU has pretty much coasted through this tournament thus far.
10,
Oh, nice mid-air from him
8,
to finish this map off.
6,
Maybe we'll see one more kill, one more last second.
2.
Just want another one snuck in. Oh, please, do it to him. Aww. Okay.
Blue
This
team
time they just
wins.
elected to stop firing. But you see Rude Boy with the accuracy advantage, picked up a little more health as well along the way. Actually saw some great play using the teleportation device out of Choco, but Rude Boy was keeping his shield stacked in order to use it in those opportune moments whenever Choco decided to aggress using it. And rightfully so, as it saved him.
For sure, but now, Rude Boy putting in some nice work, but now he's got the gauntlet laid ahead of him in CPU3M, who we've seen even more stellar plays with a sniper rifle out of him, and if I'm not mistaken, these grand finals are actually best of 5 with a bracket reset. But until then, we'll be taking a little bit of a breather, a little bit of a 10-minute break. So we'll be seeing you on the other side of that.
Stay tuned for the grand final, and we'll be back in 10.
Starting to get very scary for Choco, and Trips moving in, although not expecting Choco to be in such close proximity. And Choco,
Wow. Up top, meets with a Molotov to his body. He is shooting the flash rifle, switches to grenades, and we have a shotgun versus grenade battle. CPU.
I think he's just here to have fun. +4. Maybe he gets something he wasn't expecting.
Dodged by popping his shield and exiting that engagement. But here they are in the rocket room once more. 12 health on Choco. He needs this to go his way, and if it doesn't, that's
sequence of sniper shots out. 12 HP left in Romolo. See the flash rifle come out. Not gonna risk
The rest between games. That's just a personal thing for me.
and another like primary fire. Actually, just gonna reaggress Trips and actually takes him down again. Indeed.
I'm sure he's a good chap. Actually,
and well, with how low scoring this game has been, it's definitely the pressure is on for Jayski, but oh, it doesn't even. These rockets from Choco just raining down. Ruboy only on 69 HP left, and he's doing excellent dodging of all these shotguns.
we're gonna meet here on the mid-level. CPUs and defensive rockets, and wow!
Hell, Ruboy. Gonna put on some pressure. Rocket does a good bit of splash in the air. Choco in this fight. 2 HP left for Rude Boy. Make his way out. Wow, downtown. They bounce right into a direct. And now the rockets are out. A predictive rocket up. Gets that electric gun out. Unfortunately, just gets blindsided by Romola, but the tracking is there. And Romola's gonna go down and gets tied up 4-4.
Yeah, Trips moving around quite nimbly on the map, taking advantage of that X-ray vision, and wow, Choco will finish him with the rocket launcher. 6-4, 2 minutes and 55 seconds remaining. And there is another frag with
5. Just find some health bubbles. Not able to get on the rocket launcher right away. So, Choco.
which made those fights quite interesting.
So interestingly, I'm not certain I ever saw Trips use his X-ray sight, which I guess compared to like a 3-round burst or something to that effect. And himself up. Also making sure to reset his ammunition, and he trades him.
Boy. Here's the engagement on the spaceship at the sniper rifle spawn. Yeah, Trips electing to go with the gas perk this time around, and we've already seen it pop here, so...
Oh! Does pressure, but a teleportation on the flash rifle from CP3 will at least secure him that health bubble. And, Choco also looking to pressure it, but the won't be picking that up, but still looking for these sniper shots. Electric gun comes out. Choco just gonna get melted down. Rockets. Not as great this time. Here we go. A good bit of splash and the teleport with the flash rifle. Just.
Oh, wow. Gun and finished him.
Very nice use of the dodging and the direct grenade. Choco going down for a second.
40 seconds to go. And our number one seed is
to him.
busted out the melee. And he
Oh, he
slices
did it to
him and
him.
dices him.
Bubble movement doesn't work out for him, so the electro gun gonna shut down the series for Choco. 2-. I'm cool, collected. Gonna take his second kill of the match, and well, Trips is already here. The electro gun is out, and Choco's actually very happy in the direct.
And wow, Trips pushed into that with cat-like movement, bouncing all over the place. And there's
Nice.
another mid-air rocket
From Ludo. That ghost ability is popped, and Yukikovic doesn't quite have a read. There's some sort of a pickup. Looks like Ludo's coming in. There he is, and Yukikovic.
Indeed, as Trips takes a 6-5 lead in this third and deciding map.
This is very aggressive from Choco. Oh no. Flash rifle combos, and well, it's just giving Trips ample opportunity to lay these pellets into him. Although the HP for Trips no longer there, still up by 1 kill. 30 seconds left, and down he goes, tied up 69 HP, and he's actually lost track of Rude Boy. Rude Boy though does show himself rocket. A little bit of damage, another one, 26 HP, and Rude Boy. CP3M is using the sniper rifle in a lot of these encounters, but he's
Choco there. Nope, you won't get a rocket either. And this is probably going to be another frag for CPU. And that's fire there coming out of Choco. Even health for the moment. Oh, CP.
Way does not detonate the combo. What? Goes a little bit too far. He doesn't realize that Rude Boy's directly above him. Grenades ringing out down the hallway. Just get a little bit of splash damage. He next to
Puts the rude rocket into his feet. 7-7, 1 minute to go. Map 1, lower bracket finals. And Rude pulled them to the floor with that combo.
Predictive rockets as well, just not letting Dusek have anything nice in this world. The flash rifle significant advantage does not rain rockets down on Rude Boy, who peeks very preemptively. Does have him locked in the corner now, however, and does have the teleport to work with, doesn't need it. Finally does have his hands on the electric gun. That's gonna good bit of damage. Only 13 HP left on Choco. And Welby's been found. Very nice.
Oh.
Bringing that up. And Choco excellent use of that perk. Gonna go scoop up those huff bubbles, but not able to get the flash rifle. Above the grenades landing though.
Doorway for quite some time there. And Jayski's still on life support, only 11 health points. And there so long to pick one up, but finally he did get one.
30 seconds left.
Oh.
That. If you realize that shotgun doesn't ring out, and CPU3 in very close range, sniper rifle out, goes up for the shotguns, SMG out for Romolo. Good bit of damage. The electro gun to finish doesn't happen. 20. He was capable of winning that duel. And CPU3M finally missing a close range sniper shot, and bouncing all around, keeping himself. But not gonna be enough to secure a kill this time. Just gonna be left to run for the hill. 16 HP left for him. And finally does find some HP bubbles. The sniper rifle's out and he gets the shot.
But Yukikovic has gone to that sniper rifle platform and also grabs himself a grenade launcher. Standing on that sniper platform just avoids a flash. We've seen some of JS Key before on I think YouTube. Rifle shot, and again is there to pick up that sniper rifle spawn. Does not want Choco to get one, and you see why. Knows that he doesn't want to give a frag up with only 50 seconds left in this game. But Trips has found him. Direct rocket, but there's the flash rifle! And your aim. And you see a Rude Boy here just bouncing away, and Choco having to pursue. Tough to accumulate frags this way. It needs to push him here, but the pace this game's been played, it's not impossible, but it looks like that might be the end.
Grenade, just the reads from Rude Boy right now are absolutely sick, and the combo cratering. We're so weak. Combined 26 HP between the players. Basically, will be stacking up. Rude Boy does find help.
This would prevail.
Oh, there's that mid-air rocket again. Basic, despite not having a rocket for most of this game. Very nice. Ludo just running for the hills, just begging for mercy, and Yukikovic close quarter to the shotgun. The plasma does do a good bit of damage, but Yukikovic is starting to get very scary for Choco, and Trips moving in, although not expecting Choco to be in such close proximity. And Choco,
wow. Up top, meets with a Molotov rocket to his body. He is shooting the flash rifle, switches to grenades, and we have a shotgun versus grenade battle. CPU.
I think he's just here to have fun, +4. Maybe he gets something he wasn't expecting.
Dodged by popping his shield and exiting that engagement. But here they are in the rocket room once more. 12 health on Choco. He needs this to go his way, and if it doesn't, that
sequence of sniper shots out. 12 HP left in Romolo. See the flash rifle come out. Not gonna risk
the rest between games. That's just a personal thing for me.
And another like primary fire. Actually, just gonna readdress Trips and actually takes him down again. Indeed.
I'm sure he's a good chap. Actually,
and well, with how low scoring this game has been, it's definitely the pressure is on for Jayski, but it doesn't even. These rockets from Choco just raining down. Rude Boy only on 69 HP left, and he's doing excellent dodging of all these shotguns.
We're gonna meet here on the mid-level. CPU some defensive rockets in the wow.
Hell, Rude Boy. Gonna put on some pressure. Rocket does a good bit of splash in the air. Choco in this fight. 2 HP left for Rude Boy. Make his way out. Wow, downtown. They bounce right into a direct. And now the rockets are out. The predictive rocket up. Gets that electric gun out. Unfortunately, just gets blindsided by Romola, but the tracking is there. And Romola's gonna go down and gets tied up 4-4.
Yeah, Trips moving around quite nimbly on the map, taking advantage of that X-ray vision, and wow, Choco will finish him with the rocket launcher. 6-4, 2 minutes and 55 seconds remaining. And there is another frag with
5. Just find some health bubbles. Not able to get on the rocket launcher right away. So, Choco.
Which made those fights quite interesting.
So interestingly, I'm not certain I ever saw Trips use his X-ray sight, which I guess here to like a 3-round burst or something to that effect. And himself up. Also making sure to reset his ammunition, and he trades him.
Boy, Here's the engagement on the spaceship at the sniper rifle spawn. Yeah, Trips electing to go with the gas perk this time around, and we've already seen it pop here, so...
Oh! Does pressure, but a teleportation on the flash rifle from CP3 will at least secure him that health bubble. And, Choco also looking to pressure it, but they won't be picking that up, but still looking for these sniper shots. Electro gun comes out, Choco just gonna get melted down. Rocket. Not as great this time. There we go, a good bit of splash, and the teleport with the flash rifle just...
Oh, wow. Gun and finished him.
Very nice use of the dodging and the direct grenade. Choco going down for a second.
40 seconds to go. And our number one seed is posted out the
Don't do it
melee.
to him.
And he
Oh, he
slices
did it to
him and
him.
dices him.
Bubble movement doesn't work out for him, so the electro gun gonna shut down the series for Choco. 2 to Calm Cool Collected gonna take his second kill of the match, and well, Trips is already here. The electro gun is out, and Choco's actually very happy in the direct.
And wow, Trips pushed into that with cat-like movement, bouncing all over the place. And there's
Nice.
another mid-air rocket
From Ludo, that ghost ability is popped, and Yukikovic doesn't quite have a read. There's some sort of a pickup. As Ludo's coming in, there he is, and Yukikovic.
Indeed, as Trips takes a 6-5 lead in this third and deciding map.
This is very aggressive for Choco. Oh no. Flash rifle combos, and well, it's just giving Trips ample opportunity to lay these pellets into him. Although the HP for Trips no longer there, still up by 1 kill. 30 seconds left, and down he goes. Tie that 69 HP, and he's actually lost track of Rude Boy. Rude Boy though does show himself rocket damage. Another one, 26 HP, and Rude Boy. CP3M is using the sniper rifle in a lot of these encounters, but he's
Choco there. Nope, you won't get a rocket either. And this is probably going to be another frag for CPU. And that's fire there coming out of Choco. Even health for the moment. Oh, CPU.
Way does not detonate the combo. What? Goes a little bit too far. He doesn't realize that Rude Boy's directly above him. Grenades ringing out down the hallway. Just get a little bit of splash damage. He actually
Puts the rude rocket into his feet. 7-7, 1 minute to go. Map 1, a lower bracket finals. And Rude pulled them to the floor with that combo.
predictive rockets as well, just not letting Dusek have anything nice in this world. The flash rifle significant advantage does not rain rockets down on Rude Boy, who peeks very preemptively. Does have him locked in the corner now, however, and does have the teleport to work with, doesn't need it. Finally does have his hands on the electric gun, does get a good bit of damage, only 13 HP left on Choco. And Wellbeat's been found, very nice bringing that up. And Choco, excellent use of that perk, gonna go scoop up those huff bubbles, but not able to get the flash rifle on the grenades landing though. Momentarily, which will be Rude Boy versus CPU M3. We do have the potential for a marathon ahead of us. If I'm not mistaken, the grand finals are a best of 5 with the potential of a bracket reset should Rude Boy win it coming from the losers finals.
Mm-hmm.
Just to be safe, I am checking the rules document.
I do believe that is what we said at the start, at the outset. So, yeah. No map disadvantage or anything of that nature for Rude Boy coming up from the lower bracket, but will need to reset. And the way things have gone for CPU, I mean, it'd be difficult to even get that reset as he's been laying waste to the opponents in front of him, doing it in different ways, doing it with aim, doing it with map control, doing it with, movement at some points. But Rude Boy definitely has the movement where he can match the speed. We'll see if he can match the other areas of this number 1 seed, CPU M3.
I have found the servers. They are on international number 5. Excuse me, NA East number 5.
Is that what we're up to?
I do believe so, and I believe they've also done their bans. They are currently loading into something. But yeah, CPU 3M, we've seen quite a versatile array of all different kinds of styles out of him. Rude Boy definitely distinctly movement based, and even some good awareness to back that up. But definitely has quite the opponent up ahead of him. Seen even just in the last series that CPU3M played, we saw a 20-2 game, and then one which was very close to being lost by him. Both players
Yeah, Choco on the
let-
second map gave him a run for his money. 8-7.
I do believe we have them readying up now.
Already did.
Just gonna get the map list from them. Looks like we are starting out on Blue T Arena. So we will see that sniper rifle play from CPU 3M.
Yes, the sniper rifle play indeed. As you see that sniper rifle spawn next to the ceiling to floor windows on this map.
There we go. Blue T Arena, Laboratory, Mars, Ross, and then Fuse. So I do believe that means Spaceport and Cruise Set are the maps that we will not be seeing. But
I'm gonna go
3,
ahead and guess that
1.
Spaceport was banned.
probably a safe bet. Right off the bat, Rude Boy actually securing the sniper rifle, but CPU3M does not want to let him get too far with that. In terms of perks, we have the defense from Rude Boy, and we have the teleport on the side of CPU3M. So perhaps a clashing of styles as well as perks. Rude Boy very weak. CPU3M closing in, going to be forcing that defense. Rude Boy, I think he wanted to bait out that jump pad, but it just didn't happen. And well, now that defense is gone, there's nothing stopping from Rude Boy.
Nice. Rude Boy did a great job being evasive there. And he also was able to secure the second spawn of that sniper rifle. So thus far, keeping it out of the hands of CPU3, which seems to be a viable strategy. And he's also hit a couple sniper shots cross map as he moves around nimbly. So, like what I'm seeing early out of Rude Boy, it looks like he's gonna put his best foot forward here. Picking up the Mega in the middle of the map as well.
Something else that's been crucial about these sniper shots is we've kind of alluded to it a little bit, but the guns in this game actually do location damage. So not only is Rude Boy landing these long-range sniper shots, but they're also very high damage shots as well. So CPU 3M can no longer be perhaps as mobile around the map as he would like to be after eating one of them.
Yes, and I do believe that CPU is still without that sniper, as Rude Boy picked it up once more, and he's back headed in that direction, and he will do it again.
Rude Boy's been doing such a good job of denying that.
Yeah, clearly something that he's consciously doing. It's become a priority for him in this matchup. But despite controlling that item, he's still at a slight health disadvantage here, as CPU is doing a good job of just chipping away, but Rude Boy restacking. Gets a look at him, 60 damage done by another sniper shot there. Here he is, meeting him with the rocket. Only 35 health, has to pop the shield. So Rude Boy still keeping him off of that item. Both players in trouble here.
Rude Boy definitely was not ready for CPU to teleport into that, but excellent reflex. It just dumps a sniper shot onto him and leaves. That rocket puts CPU 3M down to 4 HP. Unfortunately for Rude Boy, that 50 HP bubble was up. So,
and unfortunately for Rude Boy, CPU now has a sniper in his hands as well, which he has been shown to be absolutely dominant with thus far.
Another thing of note, Rude Boy has had this mega pickup on lockdown, and he gets the sense that CPU's at the bottom of that jump pad. Just gonna dump some grenades into there and move on, and there it is. With that mega pickup. It does spawn at a slower rate than the rest of the health bubbles, each of them having their own timer. Longer the timer, correlating with how much health that they give, and CP3M just dumping so many sniper shots. Rude Boy, well, he's still licking his wounds from the last one. CPU is just there to dump another one onto him.
Yeah, and this time CPU is the one collecting some additional health as he's up to 176, and there's Rude Boy returning a sniper shot of his own. He now has a slight advantage in health as they meet somewhat in the middle of the map. Once again, we see close-range sniper shots coming out of, but he's down at 10 health. We'll see if Rude Boy can capitalize. He's frantically jumping back and forth to not fall down, but it isn't able to get the frag.
CPM cratered!
Wow.
So, technically, first kill goes the way of Rude Boy. Lands that headshot, super close range. Rockets out, throws CPU3M above his head, but the plasma is gonna chip through that defense. So, CPU3M gonna be returning the favor. And also already on the denial of the sniper rifle. The electro gun is up, but the damage is still coming out from Rude Boy. CP3M on 20 HP, and the flash rifle is gonna be what seals it out.
So early in this matchup, a lot more tactical than we've seen some of these previous matchups. Rude Boy showing that he might be the man for this job, as CPU has not even appeared to be mortal throughout this tournament, but Rude Boy showing that that is not the case. 1-0. We are more than halfway through this map. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left.
A little bit of an odd encounter. Rude Boy just being forced to pop that defense. The teleport comes out for CPU3M. This mega's up soon, and Rude Boy nerfs a steal. Lines up that shot. Prepares for the mega, and CPU3M tries to crack his way back into the defense. Doesn't happen. Sniper shot for Rude Boy doesn't land. He fires another one very close range. The electro gun just putting in work. And Rude Boy's getting melted. And I believe with that kill, the mega is also up. So if CPU3M so decides to go over and just give it a look-see, Rude Boy's most reliable resource of the game is suddenly taken from him. CPU3M does see that it's up, but similar to what we saw in Laboratory, definitely more eager to bait it than he is to just pick it up. And well, once he does pick it up, and it might just save him in this combat, the sniper shot not landing, and Rude Boy ducking behind cover before the next one can come out.
Boy is definitely gonna need to restack though, with only 49 health points. Also waiting for that stamina to reload, as they were floating around there in the air, fighting each other for quite a time there. Both players using that stamina in excess. Rude Boy still at 49 health. Here's the teleport in for the aggressive play. CPU has knocked him down to 6 health, but Rude Boy gets away.
Rude Boy just flying away. Unfortunately, CPU3M understands that Rude Boy needs that mega more than he can really put into words. So,
Yeah, he's trapped in that little nook waiting for it.
beautiful flash rifle combo. But CPU3M likely going to be securing this next mega. Rude Boy does at least show up for it. Good bit of damage into the back of CPU3M, knocking him to the low ground as well. And Rude Boy now having the HP advantage, bouncing between wall to wall. Maybe not an intentional use of that defense. CP3M does use this opportunity to put some space between them. Rude Boy securing that sniper rifle. Might come into play. Shot rings out. Rockets from both players.
1 minute remains.
Rude Boy definitely at the losing end of that engagement.
We're in the final minute of play here, Halo, with just a 2-2 score. A far cry from the first map that we saw the last time CPU played, where it was a 20-2 finish. Rude Boy playing much better on the back foot, not allowing CPU to do what he did to previous opponents. Here he escapes with a sniper as well. They're both on the elevator together, close quarters, and this time, oh no, he comes back down.
30 seconds.
Not exactly sure how that happened, but CPU is trying to chase him down. They both have very low health, and CPU realizes that maybe it's best to go collect some health instead.
Nice shot from CPU3M. Rude Boy can likely only take one more of those, and it doesn't even matter. He lands the flash rifle primary, so CPU3M, the pressure's on him. 10 seconds left, only needs one kill to force sudden death. He's seen Rude Boy. Rude Boy stacks up 50 HP bubble, and some excellent movement gets away, and I think that will seal the first map in the favor of Rude Boy.
And what a performance by Rude Boy. You saw on the very first, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes of that map, he absolutely denied the sniper rifle, was there for the respawns of the item, made CPU3 sweat to make that. CPU3M did a good job out of control, chipping away. It remained relatively even for most of the game, but when the chips were down, Rude Boy picked up the kill to give him the lead, and then used that movement to escape any chance for CPU3 to tie it and force overtime. So a great job by Rude Boy, showing that he can compete in this finals, and we have a 1-0 map lead for Rude Boy.
Although what might be a worrying sight for CPU3M is that this next map does not have a sniper rifle. And while we certainly didn't see him uncomfortable on maps that don't have a sniper rifle. It was certainly a much different tune than what he was touting on maps that do have sniper rifles, like the Blue Tea Arena or like Space Dock, for example.
And definitely Rude Boy keyed in on that as well. As you saw off the opening spawns of last map, Rude Boy dashed immediately to deny that item. They met there briefly and then kind of like stood at odds for a bit, but Rude Boy essentially started cycling between the Mega and the Sniper spawn, almost disregarding other items as a priority. And like you said, it's not like CPU is uncomfortable without it, but he just showed that his acumen with it changes the game. And Rude Boy wanted to make sure that he didn't have that option early in that map. I'm sure that it frustrated CPU quite a bit.
For sure. Players have loaded in. Everyone is all set and ready to go. JLHF's coming up from both players.
Now, we have seen that the rocket launcher spawn area is a very popular area of denial on this map. Players like to run there after collecting frags to try to deny any pickup. And Rude Boy's going to get the first one of the game as he dives in and picks it up. So he's got to be feeling good about that, but the electro gun comes out right away in the back from CPM. And the shield is popped. Both players electing to use the shield on this map. And Rude Boy's going to rocket jump up and collect the Mega as well. So Rocket and Mega in the hands of Rude Boy early bodes well for his future. And he's going to go over towards that rocket spawn, trying to deny it from CPM. And thus far successful.
Grenade comes out, that alt fire putting in work. The splash damage just chipping away at CPU 3M, throwing him around as well. Easy direct for him. For Rude Boy as he gets the first kill of the map, and now this rocket launcher in hand, actually running out of ammo, and well, not too much left on the grenades either. Has to be a little careful about how he decides to progress with this. Does spot out CPU3, and even gets a little bit of damage. One of those grenades lingering. Well, now out of grenades, SMG in hand, just getting tossed out of this rocket launcher spawning area.
And that was a good job by CPM3 as he wanted to make sure that he was able to collect the third spawn of the rocket launcher and was able to do so. And now Sleeps Rude Boy tying the score at 1. He actually pushed him out of that room without killing him, secured the rocket spawn, and then moved in for the kill after collecting it. Very good execution here. And Rude Boy really has no business being at this spawn right now.
Excellent placed rockets from CPU3M. Unfortunately, that flash rifle shot not landing where he wanted it to. The last one does connect, but not going to be enough to win him that fight. Rude Boy now taking the lead 2-1. And, well, he's already found CPU3M again. The decent opening rocket and the health pickups do even up the stacks. And the air rocket, fantastic. Shutting down CPU3M. What is this movement from CPU3M? Turning on a dime while in the air. And even just slamming these grenades into Rude Boy, he's going to answer back with a kill of his own. 2-3 now. And, oh, the primary fire grenades down the hallway. Rude Boy just stepping on a carpet of landmines. And, well, the rocket connects and gets the kill, but also trading himself out. Likely not what he's looking for.
Off the respawn, though, Rude Boy's able to collect the rockets before CPM. They've both popped their shields there. Or sorry, CPM popped his shield.
Rude Boy not having it for that engagement. Will be back up in a few moments, though. Primary fire does land combo. Not reigning true. CP3M is actually having a little bit of a difficult time reading Rude Boy's movements right now. But, found him now. Damage not coming out massively for either player's CPU3M, though. Definitely worse for wear in this encounter.
5-minute warning.
Oh,
Good
entry
sequence.
rocket from Rude Boy, and then he dips right back out. Knows where he is. Kind of has him pinned and away, but eventually backs off from that situation.
Ooh. Very good maneuvering from CPU3M, not taking any of those grenades directly.
CPU with a definitive health advantage at the moment. It looks like he's going to try to pursue a frag with that knowledge. 39 health on the body of Rude Boy, but he pops the shield and comes in. And then exits the scene as well. Up the staircase, CPU is going to pursue him and then picks up the frag once the shield runs out. So Rude Boy is now tied at 3. Used that shield, but not able to capitalize. And CPU also picks up the next spawn of the rocket launcher, so he's in a really good position here as he has 135 health. Relatively even stack with Rude Boy, but he has the weaponry needed to be in control.
Oh, very nice pounce from Rude Boy. CP3 not prepared to deal with that at all. And, well, defense going to come out from CP3 and actually catching that grenade the moment that the shield runs out on him. Just makes his way over to these small health bubbles, puts himself in position for this mega, or at least feigns doing as such. A little bit of splash from Rude Boy, but an excellent return rocket puts Rude Boy down to 40 HP. Oh,
what a
very
shot
nice.
by Rude Boy. That was from a lower vantage point, and he hit the direct rocket. Nice shot by Rude Boy as he takes a lead 4-3. 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining here. A 1-point game, and this has been a close series all the way through on these first 2 maps.
Rude Boy not able to land the flash rifle shots in this engagement. CPU3 I'm getting away with a little bit of free damage, but catches a decent amount of that combo. And shields up for Rude Boy in just a second here. Mega in hand as well. CPU3M not having the luxury of triple digits of health.
That was a beautiful flash rifle combo by Rude Boy. CPM feigned that he was leaving the rocket area, and Rude Boy predicted the peel back. And there he ends him with the shotgun. We have a 5-3 lead for Rude Boy, and there's 2.5 minutes to go. So he is absolutely making a case that he could be the #1 seed himself on any given day.
CPU3M's movement, possibly not what he's looking for right then and there, but shield comes out from Rude Boy, he just disengages. He's only up by 2 with 2 minutes left. This is still not something that he can comfortably just run away from for the remainder of the clock. Does have a little bit of a read on what CP3M is up to. It's just so desperately wants more rocket launcher ammo, and CP3M not quite aware of what was going on, it seems like, but an excellent prediction. Shotgun doesn't get him any extra damage, but Rude Boy does show himself either way. CP3M is swung. Rude Boy a little slow to catch up, but now we're going to be seeing the damage. Never mind CP3M just popping his shield. Oh.
Rude Boy with a couple predictive rockets, just missed the first one, didn't miss the second. CPU collects that mega health though and restacks to 140. So Rude Boy is not in the best position health wise, but does get a couple nice health shards to help him reach equal footing with CPU, and is now actually ahead health wise. I'll take this elevator up to the upper platform. CPU is trying to cut him off there, knows the time is running out, has to make a move quick, and he's up. Those primary flash rifle shots coming out.
Rude Boy's panicking. Good defensive rocket though. 50 HP left for CPU3M. Rude Boy a little over 75. Catches a little bit of grenade splash on his way out, but CP3M is here for the cutoff. There's SMG. Rude Boy down to 1 HP. He did the math. Reaggresses off the resources that one bubble gives him. Both players were so incredibly low. Rude Boy just popping his shield just to pick up the small health bubbles. Checks for Mega, but it's not up for him. Just left to scrounge the bottom of the barrel beneath the Mega. CP3M only just now picking up a 50 bubble. 30 seconds to make up 2 kills.
And I think this is where we're going to see that movement from Rude Boy come into play. As we saw at the end of the last map, a mad scramble. CPU knows where he is. He's going to try to make some cutoffs. We might see some dashes, some cutbacks, all kinds of things. Here's CPU meeting him at that pillar in the middle on the floor, trying to push the action, needs a frag desperately. 10 seconds to go.
Oh no.
And Rude Boy instead salts the game away with a 6-3 win. He is going to take a 2-0 series lead in this upper bracket.
Blue team wins.
A combo right at the end definitely would have killed Rude Boy, but was not meant to be. The combo just didn't ring out, so Rude Boy gonna be taking map 2, 6-3. And now he gets to follow up on Mars, to where he can either force the bracket reset now. Maybe CPU3M can gain a little bit of a comeback or a little bit of a reverse sweep and close out the tournament.
Impressive work by Rude Boy, to say the least, early on. And yeah, wow, 32 accuracy in comparison to 18. So basically almost doubling him up in that department. And wow, just a great job by Rude Boy all around.
Most definitely. I'll have the players loading into Mars now.
Oh, I just crashed out.
Uh-oh.
I will be back as soon as I reset my Steam.
Oh, now I crashed.
Hey, welcome to the
We're all-
spectator bug.
We're all in this together.
So hopefully, Jer has heard our cries for help and is able to stop the players from readying up while we load back in.
My Steam doesn't want to close.
Yeah, this is exactly what happened with me. It didn't want to close, and then eventually it'll ask you to close the game, and then you can relaunch. I've gone through this process twice already, so I'm fully versed in relaunching Master Arena as we speak.
All right.
But this is what Alpha's for, so you can work out all the kinks. In between all of the kinks, we are seeing some phenomenal gameplay from all of the competitors today, so. And I believe that we were at NA5.
Yes.
Okay. So spectate I will. Connecting I am. So I am back in.
I too am connecting. Oh. All right. You're all set, right?
All set.
I'll just let them know. Very nice of them to wait for us. And well, getting right into map 3, grand finals. Rude Boy versus CPU3M, and no, wow, very aggressive start, just slamming into each other. I believe CPU3M was the one to secure the sniper rifle, and also just opening right up with a melee kill. Oh, brutal stuff from him. Sniper shot not landing just yet. Rude Boy just barely evading that last one. And
CPU using his shield very early as well, popping it nearly immediately. That's how he ended up with that melee kill.
Rocket's doing so much damage. Rude Boy down to 40 HP for just a moment there. CPU 3M looking very comfortable with his movement around this map. And good direct to open this fight up as well. Shield pop for Rude Boy, just forced to make his way out of there, but CPU is so grossly on the offensive. The Rude Boy, sure, he lasted until his shield was up, but that's all he gets. Now it's CP3M.
Yeah, I think a good job there by Rude Boy to make him chase that frag down, because it took him out of his rhythm. We saw that he was all over the second sniper respawn, and now because of that escape by Rude Boy, he was able to pick up the next sniper respawn, put one in his own hands as well. So while it looked fruitless and that he was never going to escape that situation, it did allow him to sort of reset the control of the map. Though that might end up being temporary as well, as they meet at that sniper platform, and Rude Boy is on the run, and CPU with the headshot in the back of his dome. Good night. And another frag. Oh my god, 4-0 for CPU, as someone has awoken the giant. He is angry.
This is definitely a much different CPU3 than what we've been seeing all day from him. Not that he's been playing particularly slow constantly, but this is definitely just a higher gear out of CPU3M, and while he's already found Rude Boy again, the flash rifle not doing anything for him. This katana was out, but Rude Boy finally learning his mistakes, gonna punish CPU3M for his hubris. And gonna put his first kill on the board. Well over 5 minutes left to go.
He was looking for that melee, and Rude Boy was having none of that. He said, "Hey, I'm the Rude Boy here." Took out that flash rifle and put him to the rest. So you see the electro gun come out, and that's not going to do anything. Still 135 health plus the sniper spawn. Rude Boy asserting his control on this map. If he wins it, he can reset the bracket, and he's vying to do just that. Only down 2 frags. And CPU now having to find a way to scrap back into this as he's lost control temporarily. There goes the rocket as well. So Rude Boy doing an excellent job of controlling this map here. Back onto the sniper platform with some nice moves as he wall walks his way into that room. CPU will exit.
Interesting for CPU 3M to use his shield there when he had the health advantage as Rude Boy entered.
Yeah, I agree. That was an interesting use of it, but maybe that's what the speed factor does, you know? Like, if you feel like you're not in a good position in terms of weapons, you don't want to get caught out on the rundown, right?
That does make sense. Oh, very nice drive-by from Rude Boy. CPU does get a little bit of damage in return, but this great grenades really not doing what he needs of them. Does do a good job of restacking, only marginally below his opponent now, and well, Rude Boy's already found him again, and well, Rude Boy's looking to move in for the cutoff, but he's gonna get telefragged as he tries to enter.
Oh my goodness.
Excellent timing from CPU3M. Like, there's no way that could have been planned, but
Literally giving me flashbacks to Quake 1.
oh,
I
man.
have a very friendly competitor who I play with named Bruce, who used to telefrag me out of control all of the time in Quake 1, and man, was it tilting. But here you see them meet at that sniper platform, and CPU picks up another frag, now only up 2, but able to reassert some control here.
Rude Boy definitely looking to lock down the sniper platform, although sits on an explosion, so I'm just going to forfeit that position for the time being. Would be surprised to see him give it up. There we go, see him pick it up again, and didn't actually see CPU around the corner. Understands there might be a push, and some excellent backwards movement out of him. We're just sitting on that rocket launcher spawn, replenishing his ammo. A little bit of a movement blunder getting that health bubble, but that's it either way. Well, not able to deny the sniper rifle this time. So, just have to play a little bit more patiently, and has already found CPU3M. The damage does come out for both players. Relatively even health. Oh, very nice rocket, but CPU3M returns with a sniper rifle shot, so Rude Boy now the one at the disadvantage. 2 HP left on him. Pops that defense. Starts running away, but I don't think he realizes that. He's actually running into the hands of CPU3M. Does stop this turn around, but still not able to get away. The sniper shot ringing out for CPU3M, and now it's his turn to sit on the sniper rifle spawn.
Yeah, CPU showing great map awareness there. Rude Boy was trying to exit the encounter,
Nice.
and CPU wrapped around to the other side and just absolutely put sniper bullets into him. Very quick movement from CPU in that in that sequence rather. Go ahead.
Rude Boy made his way into the sniper rifle spawn. Unfortunately, it wasn't up for him. CPU is there to just kind of parry him, just force him away. Could have been another kill for CPU3, but unfortunately, sniper shot not landing. So just gonna back off onto this mega. Does get a little bit more rocket damage as well, and waits for the peak. Doesn't land the shot. Well, this is still definitely doable for Rude Boy. Still a minute and a half left, only down by 3 frags. That direct rocket in the back, though, it does no favors for him.
Absolutely not, and CPU has a reasonable stack, almost double the health of Rude Boy at this time. And he has been controlling that rocket spawn as well. So if Rude Boy has any visions of doing this with a rocket launcher, it's going to be tough. As his ammo is limited.
CPU3M still just playing off of the sound cues. He has a general idea of where Rude Boy is, but actually at this point I wonder if it's... Oh, just never mind. Just gonna dump a rocket into that door frame, and Rude Boy's gonna be close enough to be taken down by it. And also re-entering CPU3M. I think it's safe to call this map his 5 frags in 40 seconds. Could technically be doable, but I would be surprised to see CPU3M let that happen, especially after that sniper shot rings out. Defense even popped for both players. Create some blows and just move on.
Yeah, it's not looking good, is it? But regardless, Rude Boy did everything that he needed to do to put everybody on notice that he is in this match. He will only be down, or sorry, CPU will still be down 2-1 at the conclusion of this map.
8,
So Rude Boy just needs to take one out of the next two
4,
to break this bracket wide open and reset it, and we're hoping for that to happen because the excitement has been palpable.
red team wins.
Yep. CPU3M will be winning map 3 of the grand finals. And next up, we'll be going over to Fuse. So, we've seen that a couple times today. I think we saw Rude Boy take that map over Choco earlier. I think that's right. I'm gonna say that's right.
I do believe that you're correct.
And Choco was on fire, but Rude Boy was looking pretty strong. Although we'll be wrong. We will be going over to Ross next, and now I have crashed again. Oh no, I should have shut my mouth. We were talking about this during the break of of how well my game was behaving, and here we see it all come tumbling down.
Yeah, I didn't crash that time, but I'm sure that I'll be joining you soon. So I'll let the players know, and hopefully, they're willing to continue waiting, so that you can continue to provide tremendous play-by-play analysis and everything else in between.
Thank you. I hope that I can keep doing so. Load back in. Server browser. NA East, that one.
They're holding. These are good
Denied.
guys here. There we are. These guys are willing to wait so that they can
3.
hear how highly we praise them.
Just an ego boost for these guys. Yeah, that's it. Bunch of jerks here at the Master Arena Invitational. I just. Alright. A 1-to-1 even trade. Both players at 123 HP for a moment there. Let them do wonders. Stack back up, and the grenades from Rude Boy tearing into that stack from CP3M, and even gonna ring out with the first kill. So very good from him, and still very healthy after all that. So gonna be on him to just deny the weapons from CPU3M for a little bit at least. Yeah, there we see it just perching on that rocket.
Oh, and actually using that shield very aggressively to just bump Rude Boy off of that spawn and saying, "No, you don't, bud. That's my weapon."
Already laying a good bit of damage into Rude Boy. Even the electro gun coming out. CPU3M very weak, but ultimately pulls it together. And able to jump up to those bubbles as well. So Rude Boy likely just going to go down here once again. Nope. CP3M not eager to engage into that plasma. Does dump another rocket down range. Does find a little bit of damage. Just going to chip away at him with the electro gun and disengage. Actually, CP3M going to be successful in denying that rocket launcher from Rude Boy. But Rude Boy does have a mega to work with. Whoa! Very nice long-range grenade.
Those nades are ridiculous. That's twice now that Rude Boy's done that. He says, "Listen, you want to deny the rocket launcher from me? That's fine. I'll just use this grenade launcher like it is one."
It's just a rocket launcher with gravity factored in, but oh, now that Rude Boy has the rockets, he's strung another kill onto his streak that he's starting to build up here. Good dodging from CP3M. Rude Boy's HP starting to dwindle. 41 left on him, but the combo shuts CPM down.
What a combo shot. Predicting that push out by CPM and absolutely just slept him with that combo. So Rude Boy with a 4-1 lead, looking to close this series and reset the bracket. And wow, big rockets from CPU as he says, "No, you don't," cutting that lead to 4-2.
Discovers Rude Boy behind him. Rocket not going to get him anything, but he does have the information that Rude Boy is at least in this general vicinity, and even has the opportunity to deny Rude Boy this item. Defense comes out. Good bit of damage. Both players 30 HP. CP3, I'm just going to circle back. Gonna pick up that mega health. He doesn't realize that Rude Boy's on the rocket launcher. Does get a little bit of damage, and Rude Boy's still not healthy enough to be taking a fight right now. So CP3M does spot him out. The electric gun, good bit of tracking comes in. Grenades come out, not going to do too much. Rude Boy, though, still not healthy to decisively take a fight.
Does have his shield available if needed, however.
Rude Boy swings around the corner. CP3M not quite aware of it in time. Does keep... Well, Rude Boy does have a rocket launcher, but he only has one shot left in it, and he's looking to put it to use. And tries to get the mid-air. It doesn't happen for him, so CP3M definitely, whether he knows it or not, denying that rocket launcher is still such a massive option that it can use. And the flash rifle does come out, does get a little bit of damage, but the rocket is ultimately going to kind of pay off more than the shock rifle damage. Or flash rifle, pardon me.
And Rude Boy popping that shield in the process as well.
Oh,
now it's Steve who has it, and he takes a direct rocket right to Rude Boy's dome. Still has his shield in play, only down one frag. So significant disadvantage right now for Rude Boy. But CPU down to 37 health, restacks quickly up to 112.
Rude Boy definitely expected that Mega to be up, and when it wasn't up when he got there, he thought he was going to be up soon. But these grenades, hold that thought! So much, just bouncing them in that small little hallway. There's nowhere really for Rude Boy to go. So it goes down, gets tied up. 4-4 CP3M. The combo doesn't get too much damage. Did Rude Boy just use his grenade to throw the other grenade into CPU3M? Is that what happened there?
Not quite sure.
Oh my god. CP3M definitely content with just collecting weapons. I'm actually not certain if Rude Boy has his electro gun, but once again, hold that thought. CP3M 1 HP. He did the math. Unfortunately, did not have the velocity to make it up to the health bubble. So he's going to crater. He's going to go down. Rude Boy's going to take the lead. And the proximity mine actually doing a good little bit of damage, but Rude Boy has already healed that right back up.
Oh, Rude Boy almost got caught out there. CPM saw him in that doorway, but he did slither out of there nearly unscathed. Both competitors relatively even standing in terms of health right now. CPM just down one frag. We have about 2.5 minutes to go. Keep in mind, CPU does need to win this map. Otherwise, it is reset city. And he's going to grab that electro gun right quick. Sees Rude Boy as he pops out of that doorway onto that catwalk. He's going to have to go grab those health bubbles up top, but he actually only grabs one and re-pursues Rude Boy, who's down to 50 health and popping his shield defensively and is on the move. He's going to chase him down, but actually gets caught on the wall, clipped on, and Rude Boy escapes, slithers away like the snake that he is. Nice play by Rude Boy getting out of there as CPU wanted to chase him down and force that frag.
Rude Boy grenades himself. He's down to 17 HP. Oh, and CPU3M has found him. Swords out. And, well, ties it back up. A little under 2 minutes left, even denying that rocket launcher from Rude Boy. Rude Boy looking to get that Mega, but he catches that rocket! Catches the second one, and even the third! So, no Mega for him, or even if he did get it, it has been stripped of him, and now he's waiting on the rocket launcher. CPU3M knows he has to deny this. He's actually a little surprised that he got damaged there. The plasma comes out from Rude Boy and actually does a good little bit. CPU3M finally does get up there and picks up those health bubbles. Rude Boy still waiting on this rocket, and it never comes. I guess surely still quite a ways away, and Rude Boy already eating so much damage from these rockets. Tries to get away. The electro gun is out. The shotgun does a good bit of damage. Not enough. CPU3M suddenly just back to back to back. Frags
Suddenly hit.
1 minute remains.
Suddenly and swiftly stolen this lead out from right under Rude Boy's feet, and well, he's gotten wind of what Rude Boy's been doing off a spawn, and well, I think that's 5 consecutive frags for CPU3M.
Yeah, he was down 4-3, and ever since he tied it, has been on a spree. So a fitting sound effect coming out with just 30 seconds left. It would take a near miracle, and I think that miracle is not going to happen, as CPU just going to run around this map here as he lets time expire, sitting on this platform, waiting for the rocket. Not that it really matters at this point, as the score is 9-4. Rude Boy was looking to be in good position to force the bracket reset about halfway through this map,
10,
but CPU put his foot on the neck and has not relinquished pressure.
6, 5, 4, 3,
Even just popping that shield just for insurance, I suppose. So, wow.
Red
CPU
team
3M tied it up 2-2 for grand finals, suddenly at tournament point. And, just take a look at the item pickup spread here. 39 small bubbles for Rude Boy and relatively even megas, but CPU 3M had 31 of the mid-high tier health bubbles, whereas Rude Boy was only able to get 14. So
Yeah.
really,
Rude Boy's accuracy dropped down a couple points this time around, and CPU's went up a little bit. So CPU showed that, you know, it's not all about accuracy, and on the previous maps where he was out accuracy by Rude Boy, kept it pretty close. This time they went in the opposite directions just a little bit, each of them, and CPU capitalized on that slide in each direction and won that pretty decisively there, 9-4. So great job by CPU, as he was in jeopardy. Perhaps he doesn't want to see another 5-game series, and it has been my turn to crash Halo.
oh
I
no.
will be back shortly. Jesus.
I'm still connecting. Hopefully, I'm not met with the same fate. Smile. But,
I thought that it was going to be okay, and then
and then I opened my dumb mouth between sets. So now we're left to deal with the consequences. Although, not too worried. These players have been more than hospitable to our issues.
and hey, it's you know, we're using this alpha to figure out what needs to be fixed, and now we know. NA5.
Yep.
I am
I've-
reconnecting.
I've let them know. They're. Actually, I don't know if they're holding. Yes, they are. They've got some good
Back in.
good sports here. You're in?
Yep. Some rollback CPU.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what that means.
Neither do I.
Neither does CPU 3M.
Yeah, rollback.
Oh, I think he was talking to CPU 3M as opposed to a discussing a computer part. Seems Rude Boy's having a few issues, unfortunately.
3, 2,
Been playing quite well
one.
despite that, though. So good stuff from him either way, no matter the conclusion. And well, bit of an explosive start. Shotgun's out, the grenades out. Rude Boy doing a fantastic job of dodging these grenades, and CPU 3M dumping one into his own chest, having to use the shield simply to secure the mega.
Rude Boy picking up the rocket launcher as well. Which bodes well for his future in this map.
CPU 3M was able to get his hands onto the flash rifle, so lots of utility on his end. Good awareness, stopping, making sure that rocket doesn't find anything.
And collects the second spawn of the rocket launcher as well, making sure to keep CPU without that very powerful weapon. CPU happy to run around the outside of the map for now. Rude Boy essentially is just playing those the middle of the map while CPU runs around the outside, and Rude Boy waiting for a mega as well.
It should be coming up momentarily. Reminder, that is a 1 minute respawn on that, so that was picked up, and it will be up at around the 5 minute 45 second mark. Good peek in rocket from Rude Boy. Disengages before CPU can really even get anything out of that. The proximity mine on the floor, though, that could have been deadly. And it might yet still be. Rude Boy just gonna disengage. Rude Boy doing a fantastic job of just locking down the rocket launcher, but these alt-fire grenades from CPU 3M doing wonders, knocking Rude Boy down to sub 100 HP, and even the pre-fire grenades doing wonders, down to 61 health for Rude Boy.
CPU desperately trying to hold that rocket room so he can pick up a rocket finally, as he's been without one for the entirety of the match. Rude Boy has done a tremendous job of denying him that item, but not any longer. A CPU has one, and he hits a direct right as we say that, and he's going to collect the Mega on the back of that direct. So finally gets a rocket and puts it to tremendous use.
Needs to be so careful, though. Only 30 HP left on him. Rude Boy does secure that flash rifle, and CPU3M re-engages. Very ballsy from him, but he gets out. Just finally finds some HP bubbles. Rockets out. Not gonna get too much. Just a little bit of chip damage. Rude Boy almost catches that one for him. But CPU3M will be able to secure that at the very least. Gonna start locking down that spawn, and Rude Boy shows himself, and now he's locked in the corner. The rockets are out. The defense is out. CP3M definitely eager to chase this down. Rude Boy here tries to steal away another defense katana kill. Doesn't happen in the drive-in direct.
Beautifully executed by CPU there.
Very nice patience on CPU3M's shots as well. A bit of a movement blunder from Rude Boy, and he's actually out of stamina, so he can't keep this up for too much longer. Just dwindling near the bottom of his stamina bar, and CPU3M is going to be securing that Mega, so this fight for Rude Boy is going to be the worst case scenario. Although CPU3M messing up his shots for just a little bit, but now with that kill, he's actually restocked some rocket ammo.
So indeed, CPU taking a 3-0 lead in this 5th and deciding map in this grand final. We're either going to see a champion crowned or a bracket reset, but CPU3M with the lead, and he just increased it to 4. Ever since he got a hold of that rocket launcher, he's been on an absolute spree, and he's 1 kill away from a killing spree. If we see him execute one more frag, that sound effect will be popped. Here he is at the rocket launcher, standing guard to make sure that Rude Boy is not able to collect it himself. As you see him waiting it out. And he's happy to do so, spamming rockets down that hallway, but Rude Boy is going to push in. He must have some intel on the respawn time, but there is the killing spree sound effect. And it is 5-0 for CPU3M. He's looking for number 6.
Oh no. Wait, hold? Okay. That could have been so bad for Rude Boy. Rude Boy swung into the room. He saw that Mega was up, so he came back. And, well, unfortunately, he had that shield. Otherwise, CP3M would have just extended that lead to 6. And, well, 3 minutes left. Did Rude Boy crash? No? Okay. He stood still as he caught that rocket, so I was a little concerned, but, you can see here it's all well and good. The electric gun's out for him, doing a little bit of damage, but these rockets and grenades from CP3M doing so much. That one almost. That would have been spicy.
CPU3 doing some great work with those entry rockets, knowing where he's going to be, and wow, a headshot with the primary fire on the flash rifle there. 7-0, so only 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. It is not looking good for Rude Boy Halo. As man, he was looking real good on those first 2 maps, but CPU has puffed his chest out and said, this is my crown to lose, and he's proving it.
Rude Boy seeming a little lost in this fight. The shotgun not landing at all. He's having a little bit of a laugh about it, at least. Well, tries to get something out of that alternate fire, and the sword is out. Keeps swinging, but Rude Boy gets behind that bubble shield and is gonna get a kill out of it.
2 minutes remains.
Minutes left, 7 frags to make up. I would like to imagine that it's possible for Rude Boy, especially with the movement that we've seen out of him today. But it's definitely a very tall order.
I tend to agree with that notion. At 8-1, I don't foresee CPU doing anything detrimental enough to cost himself this title. And he is still standing guard at that rocket launcher platform. Doesn't want to give even a sliver of breathing room to Rude Boy. And that's what champions do.
CPU3M is playing this so well. Sure, Rude Boy's denying the rocket pickup, making sure that there's no way for CPU3M to access this Mega, but you know, Rude Boy might be the one in control of the map, but he's still 7 frags down, and something just happened to Rude Boy there. Not quite sure what, but
I'll allow it.
yep.
Well, we're in the final minute here, and with a 7 frag spread, it's looking like the crown will be placed upon CPU3M's head, as he just needs to play out this last 45 seconds, and I'm sure the GGs will come out. These guys have been tremendous competitors, very friendly, amicable, and well played, definitely on both sides.
Really trying to have a little bit of fun going for some weird flicks, but yeah, CPU3M just not wanting to take any risk, just locking down that hallway. And there's all the damage from the grenades, the plasma alt fire, everything comes out for him. And yeah, there we go. CPU3M already calling the GGs.
Yeah, he has no more time to waste
9,
running this map.
8,
He has considered his work done, and he is not wrong, Halo.
3.
Oh, your boy's being nice about it, calling the GGs, a little smiley face. Love to see fantastic sportsmanship out of everyone showing up today.
Yeah, it was really awesome to watch, spectate. You know, it was great to cast as well. I enjoyed learning a little bit about this game, Halo. It's pretty cool. Like, I mean, like we've been saying throughout, there's been all kinds of contrasting play styles. And, you know, like just to put it in perspective, you know, Rude Boy lost earlier in the tournament to Choco, who CPU3 took a 20-2 map off of. But then when you got the playstyle of Rude Boy against CPU, he gave him all he could handle all the way up into the 5th map. So anything can happen, and anything did happen. And like I have to say, it was pretty interesting to watch how these style clashes worked out, but it was fun.
For sure. Definitely lots of fun. Definitely a lot of potential in Master Arena as far as I've seen. We whether or not we did a good job casting, I'll leave up to y'all, but I don't think it's any secret that me and 60 had really no expectation of what was going to happen. But I had lots of fun commentating today. So
Absolutely. And you know, the Twitch viewers are giving their appreciation, and we
Thank you,
appreciate
guys.
them as well. Thanks for sticking with us for all of these hours as we stretched our legs and tried to get a handle on what was happening. But I think we both learned a lot. And you know, if there's future tournaments, I'm sure that both Halo and myself would be willing to maybe return and flex our vocal cords once more, because it was fun.
For sure. Congrats once again to CPU3M for winning today. And well, that's all from us tonight, but I hope to be back sometime in the future to see you guys again here on Master Arena. It was lots of fun. Hope to do more of it.
Couldn't agree more. It was a pleasure casting with you, Halo, as it always is, and I'm sure
always,
that we'll
CXT.
cross paths again in whatever game we find ourselves, whether it's Quake, Diabolical, or Master Arena. Doesn't really matter. We are FPS junkies, as it were.
You know where else I could be.
All right, take it easy, everybody.
See ya.
Doorway for quite some time there. Jayski's still on life support, only 11 health points, and there so long to pick one up, but finally he did get one.
30 seconds left.
Oh,
If you realize that shotgun doesn't ring out, and CPU3 in very close range, sniper rifle out, goes up for the shotgun, SMG out for Romolo, good bit of damage, the electro gun to finish doesn't happen, 20. He was capable of winning that duel. CPU3M finally missing a close range sniper shot, and bouncing all around, keeping himself, but not gonna be enough to secure a kill this time, just gonna be left to run for the hill, 16 HP left for him. And finally does find some HP bubbles, the sniper rifle's out, and he gets the shot.
but Yukikovic has gone to that sniper rifle platform and also grabs himself a grenade launcher. Standing on that sniper platform, just avoids a flat. We've seen some of JSK before on I think YouTube. Rifle shot, and again is there to pick up that sniper rifle spawn. Does not want Choco to get one, and you see why. knows that he doesn't want to give a frag up with only 50 seconds left in this game. But Trips has found him. Direct rocket, but there's the flash rifle! And your aim. And you see a Rude Boy here just bouncing away, and Choco having to pursue. Tough to accumulate frags this way. Whew. It needs to push him here, but the pace of this game's been played is not impossible, but it looks like that might be the end.
Grenade, just the reads from Rude Boy right now are absolutely sick, and the combo cratering. We're so weak. Combined 26 HP between the players. Basically, we'll be stacking up. Rude Boy does find help.
This would prevail.
Oh, there's that mid-air rocket again. Dusik, despite not having a rocket for most of this game. Very nice. Ludo just running for the hills, just begging for mercy, and Yukikovic close quarters to the shotgun. The plasma does do a good bit of damage, but Yukikovic is starting to get very scary for Choco, and Trips moving in, although not expecting Choco to be in such close proximity. And Choco,
wow. Up top, meets with a Molotov to his body. He is shooting the flash rifle, switches to grenades, and we have a shotgun versus grenade battle. CPU.
I think he's just here to have fun, plus 4. Maybe he gets something he wasn't expecting.
Dodged by popping his shield and exiting that engagement. But here they are in the rocket room once more. 12 health on Choco. He needs this to go his way, and if it doesn't, that
sequence of sniper shots out. 12 HP left in Romolo. See the flash rifle come out. Not gonna risk
the rest between games. That's just a personal thing for me.
And another like primary fire. Actually, just gonna reaggress Trips and actually takes him down again. Indeed.
I'm sure he's a good chap. Actually,
and well, with how low scoring this game has been, it's definitely the pressure is on for Jayski, but it doesn't even. These rockets from Choco just raining down. Rude Boy only on 69 HP left, and he's doing excellent dodging of all these shotguns.
We're gonna meet here on the mid-level. CPUs and defensive rockets into wow.
Health, Rude Boy. Gonna put on some pressure. Rocket does a good bit of splash in the air. Choco in this fight. 2 HP left for Rude Boy. Make his way out. Wow, downtown. They bounce right into a direct. And now the rockets are out. The predictive rocket up. Gets that electric gun out. Unfortunately, just gets blindsided by Romola, but the tracking is there. And Romola's gonna go down and gets tied up 4-4.
Yeah, Trips moving around quite nimbly on the map, taking advantage of that X-ray vision. And wow, Choco will finish him with the rocket launcher. 6-4. 2 minutes and 55 seconds remaining. And there is another frag with
5. Just find some health bubbles. Not able to get on the rocket launcher right away. So, Choco.
Which made those fights quite interesting.
Oh, interestingly, I'm not certain I ever saw Trips use his X-ray sight, which I guess compared to like a 3-round burst or something to that effect. And himself up. Also making sure to reset his ammunition, and he trades him.
Boy. Here's the engagement on the spaceship at the sniper rifle spawn. Yeah, Trips electing to go with the gas perk this time around, and we've already seen it pop here, so.
That's pressure, but a teleportation on the flash rifle from CP3 will at least secure him that health bubble. And, Choco also looking to pressure it, but that will be picking that up, but still looking for these sniper shots. Electro gun comes out. Choco just gonna get melted down. Rockets. Not as great this time. Here we go. A good bit of splash and the teleport with the flash rifle. Just.
Oh wow! Gun and finished him.
Very nice use of the dodging and the direct grenade. Choco going down for a second.
40 seconds to go. And our number one seed is
to him.
posted up the melee. And he
Oh, he
slices
did it to
him and dices him.
Bubble movement doesn't work out for him, so the electro gun gonna shut down the series for Choco. 2. I'm cool collected. Gonna take his second kill of the match, and well, Trips is already here. The electro gun is out. And Choco's actually very happy in the direct.
And wow, Trips pushed into that with cat-like movement, bouncing all over the place. And there's
Nice.
another mid-air rocket from
Ludo. That ghost ability is popped. And Yukikovic doesn't quite have a read. There's some sort of a pickup. Ludo's coming in. There he is, and Yukikovic.
Indeed, as Trips takes a 6-5 lead in this third and deciding map.
This is very aggressive for Choco. Oh no. Flash rifle combos, and well, it's just giving Trips ample opportunity to lay these pellets into him. Although the HP for Trips no longer there, still up by 1 kill. 30 seconds left, and down he goes, tied up 69 HP, and he's actually lost track of Rude Boy. Rude Boy though does show himself rocket. A little bit of damage, another one, 26 HP, and Rude Boy. CP3M is using the sniper rifle in a lot of these encounters, but he's
Choco there. Nope, you won't get a rocket either. And this is probably going to be another frag for CPU. And that's fire there coming out of Choco. Even health for the moment. Oh,
Wait, does not detonate the combo. What? Goes a little bit too far. He doesn't realize that Rude Boy's directly above him. Grenades ringing out down the hallway. Just get a little bit of splash damage. He next to
Boy puts the rude rocket into his feet. 7-7, 1 minute to go. Map 1, a lower bracket finals, and Rude pulled them to the floor with that combo.
Predictive rockets as well, just not letting Dusek have anything nice in this world. The flash rifle significant advantage does not rain rockets down on Rude Boy, who peeks very preemptively. Does have him locked in the corner now, however, and does have the teleport to work with, doesn't need it. Finally does have his hands on the electric gun, does get a good bit of damage, only 13 HP left on Choco. And Welby's been found, very nice bringing that up. And Choco, excellent use of that perk, gonna go scoop up those huff bubbles, but not able to get the flash rifle. The grenades landing though.
Doorway for quite some time there. And Jayski's still on life support, only 11 health points. And there so long to pick one up, but finally he did get one.
30 seconds left.
Oh,
If you realize that shotgun doesn't ring out, and CPU3 in very close range, sniper rifle out, goes up for the shotguns, SMG out for Romolo. Good bit of damage, the electric gun to finish doesn't happen. 20. He was capable of winning that duel. And CP3M finally missing a close range sniper shot, and bouncing all around, keeping himself. But not gonna be enough to secure a kill this time. Just gonna be left to run for the hill. 16 HP left for him. And finally does find some HP bubbles. Sniper rifle's out, and he gets the shot.
but Yukikovic has gone to that sniper rifle platform and also grabs himself a grenade launcher. Standing on that sniper platform just avoids a flash. We've seen some of JS Key before on I think YouTube. Rifle shot, and again is there to pick up that sniper rifle spawn. Does not want Choco to get one, and you see why. Knows that he doesn't want to give a frag up with only 50 seconds left in this game. But Trips has found him. Direct rocket, but there's the flash rifle! And your aim. And you see a Rude Boy here just bouncing away, and Choco having to pursue. Tough to accumulate frags this way. Whew. It needs to push him here, but the pace this game's been played, it's not impossible, but it looks like that might be the end.
Grenade, just the reads from Rude Boy right now are absolutely sick, and the combo cratering. Players so weak. Combined 26 HP between the players. Basically, will be stacking up. Rude Boy does find help.
This would prevail.
Oh, there's that mid-air rocket again. Dusek, despite not having a rocket for most of this game. Very nice. Ludo just running for the hills, just begging for mercy, and Yukikovic close quarters to the shotgun. The plasma does do a good bit of damage, but Yukikovic is starting to get very scary for Choco, and Trips moving in, although not expecting Choco to be in such close proximity. And Choco,
wow. Up top, meets with a Molotov rocket to his body. He is shooting the flash rifle, switches to grenades, and we have a shotgun versus grenade battle. CPU.
I think he's just here to have fun. +4. Maybe he gets something he wasn't expecting.
Dom by popping his shield and exiting that engagement. But here they are in the rocket room once more. 12 health on Choco. He needs this to go his way, and if it doesn't, that
sequence of sniper shots out. 12 HP left in Romolo. See the flash rifle come out. Not gonna risk
the rest between games. That's just a personal thing for me.
And just another like primary fire. Actually, just gonna readdress Trips and actually takes him down again. Indeed.
I'm sure he's a good chap. Actually,
and well,